of like solo divers. IPS? Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird, Adrian. I don't know that. I don't know what to say. Can't say I've really run into that. I'm gonna go get my tea actually now that I've started the YouTube stream. We're back. That's very odd. Alright, we're back. Go like the YouTube stream. We're back.
Where will you strike, Helldiver?
All right. What up, my fur divers? Bum, 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 bum. No, Soccer 2. Soccer 2 is the only game I've encountered this issue with frame gen. I don't usually use frame gen, but Soccer 2 ran so poorly in the beginning I had to use it. Yeah, no, I kind of get where you're coming from. I'm going to leave you. That game is not what I would expect you to play. What do you mean, Annie? Annie, do you remember D-Rock Galactic? Playing as a dwarf? Instead of playing as a dwarf, you just play as a furry dwarf. Instead of only having fur on their beard, they have fur everywhere. Annie, I saw you play that cat game, alright? So you're a furry too. Just saying. I watched you play the cat game. I watched you play many cat games. You're as much of a furry as I am. I'm not playing some cat game with guns. You do like some furry games though. I'm just saying. It's kind of rich coming from someone who likes their own furry games.
Launch initiated.
Throwing shade at Annie to avoid the furry allegations. I'm not a furry, but I can appreciate a game for just the gameplay. And if it so happens that they're, you know, furry, unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy. Requesting sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Everybody knows furries are rich. What the fuck? Dude, everything's just bouncing.
On its way.
Requesting fortification.
Calling down a sentry.
It's kind of cool that there's a roach over here.
Calling down fortification.
All right. Damn barrels in the way. Keybinds anywhere, able to show. I have dive on spacebar. My stratagem codes are on my arrow keys, and I think that's about the only difference. Other than I put quick swap on weapon wheel, but you know, you can adjust those as you will. So like I have quick swap, I think right on B. Because that's usually fire rate changes in most video games on B. Sims on V still. Plus of it's just the way it was.
Bug tunnel breach. Calling down a sentry. Requesting orbital strike.
Use 60% keyboard, so no arrow keys. Ooh. I guess you could put it on like, you know, IJKL or something like that. So you can move and use the stratagems at the same time if you really wanted to do that.
Calling down fortification.
I want to gimmick dive with Arc Tower, but...
Requesting
Oh, hi.
sentry.
Love gamers. I don't know why I'm being surrounded, but hi, gamers.
Calling down a sentry. Marking location.
Just getting blown up by randoms. Yeah, I mean, when you do, like, Tesla Tower, you have to, like, kind of play off by yourself. Because any bug breach that happens, people will typically blow it up with their stratagems. Or shoot it because it's in their way.
Pleasure to watch you work, Helldiver.
Running WSD, but something more efficient. I don't know if it, like, removing it from WSD is more efficient, but it just allows you to move while doing it. Which was annoying me, personally. How do you throw things in this game?
Requesting sentry.
Hmm? Like in Helldivers? Just left click?
Calling down a sentry.
This dummy. Sir, you're shooting my thing!
Calling in orbital strike.
Olive green Seifs. Did they update the spy backpack model? No. The Seif just have like a unique look to them. Just got trolled by the Seif. Yeah. They're kind of assholes. Funny thing is the Seif literally make this mission even more boring because it was already a turret defense where you just sit here and go AFK. But now that we have Seif, we have even more things to to stop us from needing to do anything.
Get back in there!
Follow me.
I saw that backpack being used on another stream. Probably just a mod.
Welcome aboard, deliverers of democracy.
Even more AFK? Yeah. I mean, because the Seaf are actually pretty good at killing things, so.
Tagging location.
How many
North,
Seaf troops? They're good. They're
marking
cool.
location. North. Calling
They have
down
reckless abandonment when it comes to
Calling down a
friendly fire and, you know,
calling down force.
their own lives, but they're great.
Requesting orbital strike.
I don't think they're gonna change the AI, honestly. To some extent, it kind of plays into the Helldivers universe that they are, like, they don't care about who's in front of them, and that they friendly fire each other. They shoot like turrets do. Exactly. Right? But I think, like, turrets shoot people or Helldivers on purpose because they're supposed to, right? That's, like, it's literally in the tutorial. Turrets are lethal to you as well, right? Friendly fire is just part of Helldivers' gameplay identity. So,
Requesting sentry.
I don't know if they're going to change it. I would maybe like to see a little bit of friendly fire protection. Maybe against themselves, but at the same time, like, I honestly don't see them doing it because it kind of just... It just makes too much sense for the world.
Live to dive another day.
You get killed by Seaf is kind of... I mean, if you run in front of a bunch of Seaf and then they shoot you... I mean...
Thank you.
Maple U High 3.
Hi. Thank you for the tier 1 3 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you. Think of that tier 1. Hold on, stop. Partner plus push.
Calling in orbital strike.
Let me be a toxic opinion though. Sorry, which one? You get killed by Seaf's on you. Nah, I think that's pretty fair. It's like when you run into someone's stratagems that they just threw down, like red stratagems. Like, you can get mad at them for throwing them there, but you ran into them. You know what I mean? Like, that happens a fair bit in Helldivers. People get mad that, like, people just get killed in general by other people's stratagems, but it's like... Now, if you were occupying that space and they threw it on top of you and didn't communicate, it's a little different, but...
Helldiver! Hey, follow me! Calling down fortifications! Requesting fortifications!
I think they're gonna try and stand there.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down fortifications.
Dodging my shit. Ba.
Liberty, take me!
West. Marking location. Cancel that. West.
Requesting fortifications.
I hate spore bugs. I hate dragon roaches. Dragon roaches can be tough to deal with if you don't bring a weapon that's good against them. They are very tough to kill. They simply use fire. Versus spore bugs, you don't have to use fire, but it just makes it easier. Gas is another good one. Arc weapons are a good one as well. You don't have to use the flamethrower crisper. There's lots of different things you can do. Laser weapons are good as well. Scythe, dagger, laser cannon. De-escalator. There's lots of things that can work. Spore bugs are, I think, a really good faction. I really like them. They're essentially just souped up normal bugs, and that's great. A little bit tankier, which is good because our weapons do kill things really fast nowadays. Faster, which is good because it keeps you on your toes. Spore bugs still pop if they die direct damage to the scythe? Yes. So if you're going to use the scythe, try not to kill them with the direct damage. Try to let them burn out, but...
Calling down a sentry.
Look at this absolute mountain climber over here. Most fun mission ever. This is why I actively avoid these missions. Need war pups? I'm very excited for war pups. It's still treated like ballistic damage? Yeah. It's like impact damage or whatever they call it. Yeah. So what do you bring to deal with like the roaches? The easiest thing to use is orbital rail cannon. Wait for the roach to do his like pass over you with the flame, and then when he's hovering in front of you, throw the orbital rail cannon.
Requesting sentry.
Haven't played HG2s since... Damn. Long ass time. Do an update now? Fuck yeah. Game's in a good state. A lot has been added. A lot of stuff to mess around with. Back from the land is stupid. What does that even mean? Carl, did you see the Helldivers like game? You gonna play with me? Oh, work. Ah. Somehow the Napalm EAT... Oh yeah, Napalm EAT is a good one. What you're trying to do is kind of get it to like land near his stomach, so when it explodes, it hits like the entire body with all of its damage. It's pretty sick. But yeah, that one's pretty good as well. Orbital Airburst is also a pretty damn good option versus Dragon Roach. Spear recoilless, as we talked about. Just pure gun damage, like, you know, just taking out a wing with like Stalwart or MG43 or heavy machine gun is technically an answer as well. How does Napalm EAT do for like charges and impalers? It'll do quite good against an impaler, especially if you aim it like below their mouth when they're just walking around or just at their forehead. Chargers, it could potentially one-shot them if you can get it to like blow up below them, and then the explosion, basically all the explosions happen underneath, if that makes sense. But if you just like shoot it at a charger, it won't do very well. Kind of need to be smart with it. It's kind of awkward. Like the Flame EAT I would use versus the Dragon Roaches, and then I would use versus like hordes of small bugs. Right? You can definitely get a grenade a roach, it's just very difficult. You have to really chuck it at them, but they also move a fair bit, so I think you'll need 2. And you can kill one. No, you can play against the dead space creatures. They're there. Go there.
Weapon inbound.
Ultimatum 2-shot? Yeah. You'll have to do the hot swap tech, though, for the ultimatum. And you do want to try and hit their head.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Shuttle inbound.
What's attack?
Pelican 1
Have your primary weapon out,
initiated.
and then
Standing.
swap to your secondary weapon, and as you're swapping, hold down left click. It'll fire your ultimatum immediately, and it will add like extra momentum to the round, causing it to travel basically like twice as far.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Liberty smiles upon
I still haven't tried that. Yeah, ultimatum feels a lot better when you do that. There's momentum when you pull out the secondary. Yeah, it's a silly little like tech. They've never patched it, so we'll just take it. I suspect that maybe one day they might fix it. So, you know, please don't turn into those Redditors that get super upset that they fix that one day. But yeah, my FPS is in the top right. But yeah, Swizzy, they're on a couple planets, the Illuminate planets, with the Seif as well, so you can play against them still. If he refuses to elaborate, he'll go back and vaunt and what? Helldivers? The light game? Sorry. I thought you were watching Gamescom. You're German. I thought that was like your national anthem for video games. All bad, bro. How is it spelled? Exonauts? I don't think this is it. No, it's not Exonauts. What was it? Wait, what in the fucking game is this? What in the fucking ripoff of... Oh my god, this game is such a ripoff of Subnautica. What the... How did I find this? This is such a ripoff! What is this? It's like the same UI! I like that. That looks really cool. But what the fuck? I just randomly came across this. Like, some of the creatures look exactly the same. The foliage looks the same. Some things look a little different, but like, dude, like, what the fuck? It's like they just built it in UE5 and they're like, oh. Temu Subnautica, yeah, basically. Download the demo. There actually is a demo out too. It's probably just fucking spyware, bro. I'm not downloading it. You can't make me. You guys can. Wow. That's crazy, dude. 2028. This actually might just never come out. They have a YouTube channel. They've been posting content for a while. Babe, wake up. We're crashed on the alien world. What? Who is running this YouTube channel? Babe, wake up, we're trash. No way. What the fuck? What is the comment section like? How closely Subnautica inspired this game, and I love it. Oh, that is so... that is bait. The devs wrote that. Looks like a great spiritual successor to Subnautica. In love with the designs. It's literally just Subnautica at home. Some of these are actually paid actors, dude. Amazing visual. Looks like it's really... Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. AI commenters, bro. Oh my god. It's Subnautica 2. They tried to beat Subnautica 2 to market. It looks very scuffed, though. It's running at 20 FPS here. Wow. That was really something. I found that by accident. I was looking for this. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait. I thought this was the link to the game. Addressing the recent allegations. Hi, everybody. With a lot of recent comments and complaints regarding to the second demo of the game, looking like a copy of Subnautica. I'm deeply sorry. This is how a lot of people feel about the current demo. I want to create a unique and enjoyable game for everybody, and it seems I have failed in this regard to the current demo. So I have taken the decision to remove it from Steam. Well, it's not. Remove from Steam. Address false allegations circulated around the sets in the game or creation. Okay. Using AI or taken, like, I don't understand how you can even write this, because it's obviously an absolute, like, even the fucking title, like it's obvious they're ripping it off. Like, how can you say that? Like, look at even just the fucking title. Like, you did the orange and you did the blue. Like, it's like, what? How do you? You have no legs to stand on. Thanks, Finn. This is ridiculous. I'm a sole developer. I think he thought he could just get away with copying it and people wouldn't care. And now he's getting caught up in it. I'm deeply saddened to see this, and I'm disappointed in myself. Oh my god. I feel so bad for the copycat developer. Like, what the fuck? He's looking for sympathy at this point. I have real passion for creating alien worlds and want to create a beautiful world to explore. Dude, it looks exactly like Subnautica. You can't say that. You copied it. The environments look exactly the same. Oh my god. Rework the game from scratch, changing the aesthetic, UI, biomes, and everything in the game starting today. Post another announcement when the prototype is ready. Hey man, I wish him luck, but shut up. Like, shut up. That's some bullshit right there. Oh my god, dude. The fuck, man. Alright, this is the Helldivers like game. It is so Helldivers coded, it's crazy. We'll watch the trailer. Again.
Dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
Like, this is so Helldivers coded, it's crazy.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
Gotta spit it somewhere. Nah, I'll remember it. I thought it was Exo Monatus for some reason. It's Exterminatus.
Toughest crew on the
I made a mistake. My head.
The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't.
It doesn't look as bad on my screen. For some reason, when you restream it, it looks worse.
Get paid.
There is definitely FPS drops, but I'm not surprised. It's like early access. Or not early access, it's like alpha build. Doesn't look as bad on my screen. It's I know what you guys are talking about though. When you restream videos and streams and stuff like that, it looks worse FPS wise. More like Arc Raiders pure PvE. No, it's Helldivers. It's you drop as 3. You go do PvE events similar to Helldivers. Waves of enemies come at you. You have big guns and turrets, you know, to defend off the hordes, and then you extract. It's the Helldivers loop, 100%. Do you think it's gonna be flop? No, I don't think so. I think this will probably do pretty well. I don't think it'll be as big as Helldivers, but I could see it do well. It's made by Behavior. Who's Behavior? Oh, Dead by Daylight? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. As much as people don't like Dead by Daylight is still a game that a lot of people enjoy and still play. It's so HT2 coded, but money, corpo instead of indoctrination. Sure, yeah. It's got a little bit of like Deep Rock, I guess, in that regard. The other one that is like kind of Helldivers was the dog game. What was it called? Hound? Evo Hound? Evo Hound? No. Exo Hound? It was Hound. The fuck was it called? Grav Hounds. Grav Hounds. This is the other one. This is like Deep Rock Galactic, but more like turret defense. But instead of you being dwarves, you're a bunch of like animals. Very much Deep Rock Galactic coded. This game could be cool. I signed up for the playtest. Maybe they'll let me stream it. We'll see. It's got some personality to it, which is cool. It's more like furry Deep Rock Galactic.
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah. We really playing anything on stream now, huh? Yeah. So waiting for a fantasy game like HG2? That'd be really neat.
The hour of our next victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
You need to play Who Let the Dogs Out. Dive slop? No, it's more horde slop. It's just another horde game, which we tend to like on this channel. We like a horde game. But that Grav game, Grav Furry game, that's more like Deep Rock Galactic. Exterminants is more like Helldivers. But both games look cool. I was surprised that there, like I said it earlier, I was surprised that more games didn't do the Helldivers formula earlier. Like there has been like some games that have done like a mode that's kind of Helldivers like, but they didn't do that much. So it seems like they're finally coming out. Competition is good for Helldivers, for sure. For sure. For sure.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Dead by Daylight needs to die. Why does it need to die? I still like it.
Orbit synchronized.
What kind of attitude is that? It needs to die. Like, what the fuck? It's been going on too long? Hey, man. I could argue that your Twitch streak with me has been going on too long, okay? It needs to end. How do you feel about that? But sometimes you just gotta let it happen, you know? Just let it keep going. Bitch ass punk. Nah, there's still a bunch of people that still like Dead by Daylight. I get it if you're over it, but just because you're over it doesn't mean you gotta gatekeep the game from everybody else. You know what I mean? What was the other game that Dead by Daylight devs made? That it was the Maker game, the one where you like build a base and then people try to attack it, and then you get paid based on how many times they die. That game was actually really cool. I think Meet Your Maker? Yeah, Meet Your Maker. I liked this game. I liked it. It was fun. It did get shut down because nobody played it really, but I liked it. I thought it was a really unique, cool idea. So to explain it for anyone who didn't see it, it was a base building game, but you kind of design your base in a way that people are trying to steal something from you, and you have to like build traps and stuff to stop them, right? So you put like a bunch of different, it's like a, dungeon builder. Yeah. And you make it like as hard as possible to to get through. Like you can put AI in it, you can put like turrets and traps and all this different stuff. Really neat. Really neat game. But it was like a little just too niche. Yeah, we're talking Meet Your Maker. Yeah, it was just too niche of a game. So it didn't go anywhere. So, yeah, it was I was kind of sad to see it go, but I liked it. And then you could play like you like list your builds online and then people try to beat it. So it's kind of like, was it Mario Maker that does that? And then you get currency and progression based on like people dying on your maps, right? If that makes sense. So it's like a really neat idea. Like it's super neat. I was super impressed with it. But like I said, I think it was just too niche at the end of the day. It's just a really tough sell for a lot of people. Where did that Dragon Rush go?
We got your back, Helldiver.
Fire Maker, but infiltration, yeah. Yeah. Like, I hope Exterminats does have the same problem. I don't think it will, just because I think it's a more popular genre. You know, horde shooting just tends to be more popular. But I don't think it'll be as popular as Helldivers, right? Like, at the end of the day. What the f... Did they already kill it? Maybe they already killed it. I think someone has a spear. Yeah, they did. Just kind of waiting for the Dragon Rush to show up. I never did.
Objective located. Northeast. Cancel that.
Does the autocannon do well for the roaches? Not really, no. I mean, it does okay. put it in flak mode and just spam it at their wings, yeah, it'll do all right. I don't recommend it. It does all right.
Calling in reinforcements.
Our citizens depend on you for their
You get 4 Melta Mines baseline? Yeah. I love all these guys. I was level 68. Pick up samples for him. I made you vanilla chai cookies maple cutie pie. Thank you, darling. I still can't believe you called Still No Life darling. That's an adorable thing for you to say, Annie. Why? That's something like my mom would say or my grandmother would say. So it's almost like you're talking to Still No Life, like he's like, you know. An underling or something like that, like a cousin, a little cousin or something like that. I'm older than him. Yeah, but I mean like you're talking to him like you actually are older than him instead of like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of funny. It is just cute. It's very cute. What up, Cac? He's jealous. I'm not jealous. I just thought it was funny and cute. And then I called Sensei darling. Was that okay? Was the Alien Fire Team alright? I think saying it's alright is being a little kind to it. I wasn't happy personally. Day 1 DLC, locked behind paywall for weapons. The fuck am I watching? These guys are not, these guys have no chill fighting these Steve. The gameplay felt like it was 10 years old. Like it was from like the first game, but you know, even jankier in some regard, I guess. Oh! You kind of want to hit like their thorax. I was aiming too high there. Thank you for the Gigantify. Thank you for the Gigantify. Milady. Darling. I was wondering where these fuckers were. Probably they were just like off the map. Would it play similar to the first game? The gameplay loop is essentially like, you know, Space Marines 2 Darktide, but it feels like a very like old version of it. Right? Like it's that gameplay loop of like linear mission. Can I not respawn this guy, or did he just die immediately? Oh, I think he just died immediately. Linear mission, try to survive with a team of 4. You know, complete like objectives based on the mission, and then extract at the end. But there is no AI director in the game, it seems. So every time you play the mission, it seems exactly the same as far as spawns. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it is. Day 1 DLC. Gameplay was quite janky. As far as like enemy animations, your animations. $50 price tag, which I think was just too much. I just don't have a lot to like really say that was good, other than the stuff that they brought over from the first game. So the progression system was good. Well fleshed out. Lots of things to like customize your weapons and so on and so forth. and your classes have a lot of things you can mess around with. And they do this like Tetris system for how to like pick what abilities you enhance and stuff. Really good. Like spectacular. I wish more games actually copied the progression system and the modification. Like their skill tree was sick. Very smart. Very well done. But the game itself, it's like a buy on sale. But even then, you might not like it because it's like, it feels very old. Yeah, it's not procedural gen. So if your horde game needs that procedural gen, yeah, it's definitely not that. There are a lot of missions, it seems, like 20 something, I would guess somewhere. But the fact that there's no AI director causing spawns to be different is like not good. That's not good, man. Because then it's just memorizing where spawns are and then just playing around them. That's boring as hell. And I mean, technically that happens with an AI director because only bosses can spawn in certain areas and hordes can only spawn in certain areas. But at least there's more variability. Yeah. Space Marines 2, if they did some kind of like mode where it was procedural gen, would be really interesting. It'd be very interesting, but we'll see. Yeah, for sure accurate. Maybe a Space Marines 2 later or a Space Marines 3 thing. You play one game, all the least liked stratagems and weapons, so we can see new options. Sorry, I don't understand. Least liked to see new options? Do you just want to see new stratagems or you want to see least like? I feel like there's, you know, you're asking for two different things there. Horde and SM2, lack of procedural gen feels like... Yeah, my thing with Space Marines 2 is that I just get bored playing it. Because the replayability of Space Marines 2 is tough. Because there aren't that many different variations of enemies, even now. And there's only like a limited amount of missions, right? So that's why like I'm always impressed when people can play it for like super long periods of time, because I get bored. Like there's also not that much gameplay variety with the different classes as well. There's usually only really like 2 ways to play a class, 2 actual builds. So I like Space Marines 2, don't get me wrong, but it's more of like a cinema game that you play for like around 100 hours and you put the game down. It's not really a game that I feel like has like tons of legs to it unless you're a huge Warhammer fan, which is fair enough. I mean, if you are a huge Warhammer fan and want that like power fantasy. But when you compare it to like other like horde shooters, it's definitely not got the same kind of replayability. Especially when you're comparing it to like Darktide, for instance. Darktide has a lot more combat variety and class variety and like customization, grinding, you know.
May liberty guide your safe extraction. Follow me.
It's just very old school Cosmic. And some people are cool with that and some people aren't. I like don't hate it as much as you, but I get where you're coming from.
Calling down a sentry.
I want to get my Warhammered for like for like 1 to 2 missions. That's very accurate. I get that.
Calling down a sentry. Heavy, west, 100 meters.
For some reason, I actually like Space Marine more than DT. Some people will like the cinema angle of SM2. Some people will like the fact that like SM2 is third person. Some people just like prefer third person games. That's totally fair. First person is sometimes very disorienting for some people. Like if I only played 100 hours of a game, I think Space Marines 2 is probably the better game overall. Does that make sense? But I didn't even know those guys were right there. But if I'm playing like 200, 300, 400 hours, Darktide clears it easily. The longevity of Darktide is far better.
Requesting orbital.
Stand by. Proceed. Quick response team.
Marking location. Northeast. Tagging location. Northeast. Requesting sentry.
Space Marines 2 also does the cool factor more. Makes you feel like more of a badass. If that makes sense. So if you're really looking for that power fantasy vibe,
Calling down a sentry.
you'll often get that a lot more with Space Marines 2. Whereas Darktide is definitely like a lot more gritty and like hard. You'll definitely feel like a badass as Darktide when you get your a hang of it, but you don't have to be very good at Space Marines 2 to feel like a badass. Current campaign word is an Eagle gas strike, apparently. Oh, how do we know that? Is that like leakers telling us, or did Airhead say something? That's neat. Not the most interesting, but that's neat. That is scaring me. Not official, just leaks and people speculating. Gotcha.
Requesting air support.
Eagle gas strike with how well, I mean, peak the draw would be like orbital napalm barrage versus you know, Eagle napalm, right? So the Eagle one would be like, I would assume like 3 or 4 uses back to back to back to back, then a long cooldown, right? So you'd get more uptime for a short period of time, but then like gas strike would have like a lower overall cooldown, so you'd probably be able to throw out more of them, would be my guess. Do you know what I mean? They'd probably do something similar to that. Also, just the fact that it comes out as a projectile, you get a lot of like utility as far as being able to kill enemies with the projectile itself or do objectives with the projectile itself, where the Eagle might not be able to do that. Just sounds a little boring. Yeah, like I said, it's not the most interesting red stratagem, but it's variations on what we already have. I feel like it's redundant considering we have a lot of gas stuff already. I don't know. It's like saying adding another bombing run would be like, or like another explosive stratagem would be redundant because we have a lot of explosive stuff, you know? I don't know. It's just not very exciting. You gonna play that World War I game? Probably not. Maybe though. Solid maybe. I'm really feeling WARDOGS right now. And I can't play WARDOGS right now, which I'm sad about. It's 25% off? Oh, interesting. Let me put it down as a maybe. Maybe on Sunday we'll check it out. Oh my god, I almost got crushed. I'll be wrong. I'm probably a little biased because I find Dark Tide more fun, but Dark Tide also gets new characters. I mean, Space Marines 2 also gets new characters. They're just a lot slower at it, and they're free. So. No, Carl. No, I'm not. Yeah, they added the Tech Marine class, what was it, about 6 months ago? Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. How am I always away from these guys when they do their resupply? There's a new class announced a few months ago. Yeah, they're working on the second one. We are unsure what it will be, though. It'll probably come out probably next year. I kind of doubt it'll come out this year, but I guess it's possible. The new guns, like the melta pistol and stuff. Yeah, they've added weapons, cosmetics, and then they added like unique weapons to Space Marines 2, which are fairly cool. Some of them add some unique gameplay diversity, which is neat. And then they add the Horde mode. So they've added a good amount of stuff to Space Marines 2 for free. And some of it has added a decent amount of like extra content and replayability. I think the heroic currency is too hard to earn. You mean like the one from Stratagems? I think they're just like time gating too much of it. It's annoying. They're time gating too much of it, so you can't just like grind it. I think that's silly. I'd be way more willing to just grind out Space Marines 2 if it wasn't time gated. I thought they were going to drop support for Space Marines 2. Nah, I thought that too, but no, they've done the opposite. They've almost like doubled down on Space Marines 2 now that Space Marines 3 was announced. I'd argue they're doing more now than they did in the first year. They ramped up, not ramped down. So, and then the way that they're paying for all the development is obviously game sales, and then they do a lot of cosmetic DLC packs, the season pass stuff. And some people are very mad about it, but it's like, someone's got to pay somewhere for all this content, man. All this development. Can't have your cake and eat it too, you know? Kind of situation. But overall, I think it's a good system. It's just a little slow. I find the Space Marine 2 update schedule to be quite slow compared to other like live service games. So that's a critique as well.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
No, I agree. The fact that it's just cosmetics behind a paywall is kind of just fine for me.
Calling down a support weapon.
Darktide sells them, like the new classes and stuff like that, which is kind of like a midpoint for me. I get it. But I do find you get a lot for your money for those classes.
Calling in extraction.
And then they often go on sale and stuff like that, so. I don't know about Space Marine 3 after CEO shit the bed sword. What happened?
Landing aborted. Regaining altitude.
I agree, Peak. It's unnecessary.
Engaging terminal.
Crazy rage bait? What? What did Peak say that was crazy rage bait? I don't gotta. They hired a guy who fucked up another game as CEO. So now Space Marine 3 has to be dog shit. Sorry, what? They hired the guy who fucked up another game as CEO. Which game? Fired the lead writer and went on a deranged fueled AI rant. Ooh. Ooh. So they fired the lead writer of Space Marines 2. Okay, to be fair, Space Marines 2's writing was not the strong suit, so I don't really care that much about it. The AI field rant, I'm assuming it was just like gamers suck and they should be more willing to accept AI in game development, I guess. That'd be my guess. Yeah, that's never gonna go over well. It's really stupid to say. New CEO is going to push more microtransactions, basically. Okay, so there's a third part. Yeah, those are all not good things to hear. Like we've had the discussion before, AI can be used in an ethical way, but often is used in an unethical way in game development, including art, which is bad, obviously. I mean, I can see where people are coming from it, because it's not exactly doomer if they're literally telling you to your face what they're going to do. They're going to add more AI, you know, add more microtransactions. Yeah, people are going to be doomer, and I get why. Would they say more MTX? I don't know. I'm just going off what he said.
Requesting orbital. Reloading.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated.
Show me the sauce. He wants the sauce.
Southeast, 100 meters.
Just notice the lighting in the background. Yeah, this planet looks really cool when the lightning and the rain starts coming down.
Calling in reinforcements.
Ooh. Oh no. Okay. I got the samples.
One preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have proven beyond doubt the mettle of the Helldivers.
Yeah, not only did he fire the writer, he practically went who? Which, okay, I don't think it's a big deal. Because at the end of the day, like, I don't think the writing of Space Marines 2 was the reason why people played it. Like, I don't think the writer did a bad job, but I also don't think, like, it really matters in that regard. Do you like vanilla frosting? I do like vanilla frosting.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
The 40k stuff that sounds interesting to me is recently a Heron Cavill series. Yeah, we'll see. Excited. Oh, people are just assuming it's gonna be more heavily monetized because the new guy they hired and his past decisions. Gotcha. So in previous games, So in previous, like, position, he just pushed a lot more monetization. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Accurate there. If he didn't actually state there's going to be more microtransactions, I think you should preface it with people are afraid there's going to be more microtransactions because of his previous decisions. And that is a fair statement to be made. He actually stated the opposite. What did he say? Saying that Games Workshop said they won't allow that. More monetization? Or AI? Are we talking about monetization or AI? Money stuff. That is pretty surprising from Games Workshop. Interesting. That I would not expect Game Workshop to say something like that, which is weird. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how to handle that.
That's how you get it done.
Let me see this article. Someone link it? Someone link it. We'll check it out. I'm curious now. It's specifically about microtransactions. Okay.
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
Who got that article? I want to see this AI rant. I want to see if he's like Mr. Pitchfork kind of shit or not. Is everybody Googling for it right now? So this is the Focus Entertainment CEO, or is this Saber Interactive CEO? That's also a question I have. Saber. Okay.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Where's the article? You guys don't have it? Saber Interactive hired a guy from Epic Games who pushed Fortnite monetization a lot, so people assume SM3 will have it. Okay. I get that. I understand. I didn't know he's from Fortnite. That's interesting. Saber Interactive denies replacing lead writer with ChatGPT. I don't know why that is funny to me to read. All right. All right. So Saber Interactive publisher of the right here. Okay. Denied firing lead writer to use ChatGPT to write the rest of the text, including planned live updates and process. Company acknowledged. Previously undisclosed Gen AI use elsewhere in the title. Okay. Where are they using it? Okay. Writer, designer, previously employed at Saber Interactive for 2023 to 2024. Wait a minute. When did Space Marines 2 come out? Was he even... He might have been the lead writer at some point, but was he for the actual development of it or like post-game release? When did it come out? I can't remember when it came out. September of 2024. So I guess he was there for a decent amount of time. Probably writing for it. Probably not the entire thing, but he was there for a bit for the development. Lead writer replaced me with ChatGPT midway through development. All the passenger voices were AI too. Either they changed direction at some point or they're not disclosed on Steam. Passenger voices? I don't understand the passenger voices. She, by the way, gotcha. Yeah, Stella.
Victory rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
I don't know if this is like disgruntled employee or not. You know what I mean? Like this could be like disgruntled employee just having a bad relationship with company and then like being very angry about being fired. This is not even Space Marine. Oh, this is for the simulator ride set. Oh, it's not even Space Marine. Oh, that's what they meant by simulator. Ride share simulator. Her getting fired is whatever. The CEO is saying what he said about AI. I remember. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this has nothing to do with Space Marine. Okay, I don't know why we're talking about it. All right. Anyways. All right. So Saber Interactive spokesman provided the following. Saber nor Unigen have been replaced as red share of the game. In fact, Saber's staff writers have tripled since 2023. Okay, that makes sense because Saber's been making a fuckload of games recently. The game will also feature experimental mode. There's a ride mode that incorporates AI as number of passengers in the game is infinite, it said. Firm believers that using AI skills to improve or enhance gameplay experiences to improve NPC behavior. Okay, this might be a bit of a hot take, but them using AI in this context is like kind of okay. Right? I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with them using AI for in this context. That like it if you're anti-AI, I get it, you know, just don't buy the game. But like this is kind of one of those like yeah, okay, that's kind of fine. Like especially when you're saying like all the like the people that get on your bus are going to be like randomized and they have to say somewhat unique things, right? So you're not just hearing the same passenger say the same line over and over again, right? I think it's fine, right? That's fine. You know, and if they do something like Arc Raiders where they have like actual voice actors come in, they're told that it's going to be used in voice gen, and then those voices are then, you know, made to say different things that weren't originally, you know, I mean, as long as it's all up front, fine. You know, fairly fun. The industry has continued to hired 3,000 plus employees. Damn, dude, Saber is massive now. That's crazy. They're working on so many games. It makes sense. Files guidelines, AI services development incorporates AI product, developers required to, yep, absolutely, clarifies. So it's just unclarified, basically, is what people are mad about, which is fair. It needs to be clarified that they used AI. In response to query, week, Saber Interactive Matthew, Steam page will be updated once the feature set is finalized. So it wasn't implemented yet, so that's why they didn't disclose it, I guess. Telling this feature mode as a feature, not shying away from it. Okay, that's fair. PC Gamer garnered a response.
The hour of our next
posted
victory
on.
rapidly approaches. Let us cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
I don't know. It just seems like this person's very disgruntled. This employee. That's the vibe that I'm getting from what they're saying. They're disgruntled that like it. Okay, I don't actually know what happened, but my guess is that they came forward wanting to use Gen AI for these people on the bus, and this writer was very mad about it, and they probably butt heads, which eventually led to that person getting fired. That's probably what happened, especially with the way they're talking about it. And it kind of seems like this person that got fired is like, you know, sensationalizing it a bit, right? The truth is probably somewhere in the middle, right? Between what she's saying and what the CEO's saying. But that's the vibe that I'm getting. They took me off the project to use ChatGPT to write the rest of the text, including planned live events. Should change plans. It's great.
Helldivers rage against the enemy.
Okay. Elaborating further her comments on social media. My boss, to his credit, argued over and over again with the level who pushed the AI. We already have Stella. She's funny. She's good at this. She's doing live service before. Suited for gamers. AI, good marketing, to be clear. So was she the lead writer, or just a writer? I don't know. I guess this was the game director saying this on her behalf, I guess. I don't know. Who cares? This was an issue of one of the two AI dummy higher-ups at Saber. Okay. Update. Weekly video games request to follow up Saber Interactive. Stella who? I'd ask Claude because I'd never spoken to her or seen her. I mean, that's fair. There's a good chance that happened. And that he didn't have interaction with her. Very said that using AI in certain parts of the game will update the Steam page once we finalize the feature set. Let me clarify. Story script. One award. Stage and receive it. Always intention to reveal until Stella violated her confidentiality clause and revealed this before we were ready. Okay. So that's the part that made the article go viral, asking Claude. So what's wrong with that? I don't... What? So just the fact that he said I had to ask Claude? I mean, asking Claude is just a new version of Googling. It's the same thing. Most like, you know, when people used to say, I had to Google that? It's the same thing. I don't understand why people would be upset about that. He was being a dick about it. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's being a dick, but like, what's the big deal? Like, it's more he's saying public statement sounds demeaning. I mean, he's talking to like, he's not making a public statement. He's just talking to he's just getting a comment for an article. It would be different if they like released a notice on their webpage saying this, but he's just talking to a reporter. It's different. Still a public statement as a CEO, I guess, but it's like, it's more candid. And ironically, would you rather him just say to corpo speak? I don't know. It doesn't, it's like, yeah, but this is how humans talk sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. He's being a dick, no doubt, but it's like, what's the big deal? Twinner award goes someone to receive it. Ready? We look at our AI particular game. Should be a lowered price title. Plus consumers. As far as Stella is concerned, she was replaced by someone more talented and determined for a variety of reasons a few months later. From what I gather, she enjoys controversy even more than I do. He's making it very personal. Holy shit. I would frankly, in retrospect, have been happy to replace her with AI. At least if you deal... Okay, so that... Well, I don't... He's making it so personal. Like... He's definitely a lizard... No, he's just making a person... He's just being a dick. I don't think he's a lizard person. He's just a dick. He's a smug ass. Yeah. He's a dick. But from his perspective, I guess you could say, like, she was also, like, framing and, like, fucking with the company really hard, right? Because it sounds like she broke NDA and started talking about all this AI stuff in a really negative light, which really fucks up his job, right? And it really fucks with him. And he might take it as a personal attack, right? So she's being less personal, but she's also, like, you know, doing things she shouldn't have done, right? Shit she pulled, exposing scummy AI use. I don't think it's scummy AI use, though. It's just using AI. And if you don't like AI, that's fine. You know, I totally get it. You don't buy the game, right? But she got fired because she's talking about using AI before they were ready to talk about it. That's why she got fired, right? They have like NDA clauses. They're not supposed to just share things, right? And then especially if you like frame it in a super negative light, anti-AI people are going to go fucking crazy over it. They eat that shit up. People love anti-AI sentiment. It's understandable, right? Well, the thing is, I don't hate AI like most people do. I'm pretty like middle of the road, right? I'm not reading it like I hate AI. And I think you would get a totally different read from this if you hate AI. Like, her firing is justified because she broke NDA. You literally sign a contract that you're not supposed to talk about things like this, right? If they announce this stuff, then you start talking about it, that's a little different. Now, there might be something in the contract that you're not allowed to, like, talk badly about your employer. I don't know. But hating AI is good and moral. All right. We're gonna move on.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
So, I'm excited for WARDOGS. Anyone else? Anyone else going to be playing it? I'm very excited for WARDOGS. I think the player economy will be really interesting to see how it goes in the long run.
Let them come. Let them brawl.
WARDOGS is a bit low octane. I think it'll be higher octane as people get more used to the game, Carl. I think a lot of people at the start of the game don't know what the fuck they're doing, so people were playing a lot slower. Like, I noticed as the beta weekend went on, people were playing more aggressive and, like, playing the game better. I know I was, right? So you kind of need to get, like, a feel for it. You guys more excited for WARDOGS or Hunger? I'd say WARDOGS. Hunger, I want more time to cook. Like, I really like the game, but it needs more time to cook. I'd be excited for WARDOGS and not Peace Cats. What is Peace Cats? What mech do you recommend for bug missions? Emancipator overall is the best mech of the game. Pretty much every situation. I saw player economy in Dune. It was fucked by day one. Well, so the player economy in WARDOGS is a lot more locked down. All you do is buy gold bars. And then you can sell things in-game, but there's like a set cost. So it's not like Dune economy. It's not like a free marketplace. It's more locked down. But it's really interesting because you're going to spend gold bars to buy cosmetics and stuff. Cool concept. They sell an amount of like King of the Hill and Arma. Yeah, and that's what a lot of people say that's where it's from. Apparently, WARDOGS gamers were King of the Hill gamers, so that's why it's like so similar. When are we gonna get an enhanced edition of HD2? I can see in a couple of years when the new consoles come out, we'll probably get an enhanced edition. You know what I mean? Like a console upgrade kind of edition. We'll have new PC hardware by then too. That'll probably happen.
Morning, Grandpa.
Did that guy just say good morning, Maple? Wait, am I hearing things? Peace Cats is the opposite of WARDOGS. Oh, I get the joke. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Good morning, Grandpa. No way he said Grandpa. You're fucking with me.
Yo, Maple, hop out so I can resupply you, bro.
What's up, man?
Then hop out so I can resupply you, bro.
I don't think I've shot even a bullet.
Because you're flashing red for ammo. My bad.
You're all good, bro. That's weird. He is saying Maple, by the way, you fuckers. Bumbling like nobody's business. He wasn't exactly enunciating it, but he was saying maple. You're not that cool or popular. Your username is in game as Maple. No need to be giddy. Damn, Annie. No need to be mean. Sheesh. Daily, that's not humble pie. That's like a sledgehammer. That's like that's like a humble sledgehammer. What's up, brother?
I said you're dedicated to that mech. Huh?
I'm not letting him go.
Literally on her last leg.
I like this guy. Annie's always on that haterade. That's her favorite drink. She's a drama llama that drinks lots of haterade. What are your thoughts on the new Illuminate enemies? I hate the fucking crushers. I like them. I like the sound they make, and I like them. I think the only critique I have for the crushers is I wish the oh fuck.
Oh, they got all of us.
The only critique I have for the crusher is that I wish they were a bit more susceptible to like just raw damage, like an auto rifle or like MG43 stalwart. That's like my only complaint. I feel too incentivized to use Pen 4 or explosive weapons. I wish it was a little bit easier to use like a stalwart or MG. I didn't have to waste as many shots, basically, is what I'm saying. I'm like level 17 in this game, still don't know how I'm doing every time I'm gonna run. That's normal. That's completely normal, bro. Don't feel bad. So normal. It's okay. Just watch a little, ask some questions, you'll get it over time. $61 Opera GX. Damn it, can't believe it. Oh, well, it's a good time to mention it. Chat, if you have not seen, we are sponsored by Opera GX for this month. It is a, I would say, gamer-focused browser that you can do a lot of limiting of RAM usage and CPU usage, GPU usage, network usage. So it's really good for people that are like, you know, enjoyers of having a browser open, maybe playing something, but they don't want it to, you know, take too much of their, you know, computer's resources. It's built-in VPN. A lot of customizations from a visual standpoint. It's Chromium, so anything you use on, like Google, like Google Chrome, should work just fine in Opera for extensions, so if you're tied to those. I've been using it for about a year now, a little bit longer than a year. And I've been using it on my stream PC a lot. I really like it. If you're interested, linked right below the stream, you like click that thing or !mark opera. Download link is there. Use obviously the one that, you know, has my name in it, and I get a kickback. But even if you don't want to just like support the stream, download it, and then you can like open it for a second and then just delete it. You know, if you want to do that, just support the channel. That'd mean a lot to me, and I appreciate it. If not, all good. I tried the clear cache thing, but ended up restalling. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. It means a lot. Just supporting me. That's very kind of you. Is flak mode the way to go on the autocannon against dragons? Yes. Unless you can hit the headshots. If you're very good at hitting the headshots, you know, stick in armor piercing. But if you want to just like me, just like spam fire, you know, just go for the wings. That's the way to go.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Gully, thank you for the prime. Really appreciate that. I'm looking forward to playing some WARDOGS, and the way I play WARDOGS is I will often show you guys which server I'm in, so you guys can join and play alongside. I'm totally cool with that. If you guys get on the other team though for WARDOGS, don't be a jerk and stream snipe. You know. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the prime. Good shit. That was sick. Very cool. Thank you for doing that with me. Badass moment.
After that new update, all that shit with the backpacks.
Yep. I remember mentioning it to them about like 2 years ago to add that, so I'm so happy they finally did it.
Dude, people have been talking that shit since like the start
Mm-hmm.
of the game.
Yeah. I brought it up to them when I went to Sweden. It was great. They seemed interested, but it sounded like they didn't have time. First time watching. How is the dive? The dive is good. Thank you, bud. Thought red was crit damage, white was normal. No. So how it works is red is like full damage, white is partial damage because you're matching pens required, right? So when you're shooting at an enemy, you see red, that's good. That means you're doing full damage. When you see white, it means you're doing, what is it, 25% less damage now? Because you're just matching the armor pen necessary. So if you have a light pen weapon and you're shooting at light armor on an enemy, it will be 25% less damage. The setting on the autocannon you use, difference between them. So flak is like, it's an explosive, and then shrapnel flies away from it, right? So it's kind of like a shotgun blast with some explosive damage. But it has less pen, it's only medium pen, right? But then the other one is more like flat damage in a smaller radius of just explosive, but the projectile is armor piercing, heavy pen. Not anti-tank, but it is heavy pen. So it's very useful for like killing a Hulk, for instance, or doing damage to a charger from the front. Is it not 35% less? They reduced it from 33 to 25 a long time ago. It's like a year plus ago. I can't remember when they did it. It was to make it so like light pen weapons didn't feel as bad.
Extraction is available.
Does anyone know when I thought it was like a year ago or something like that. They did that. Does anti-tank do some like extra pen damage? So the way armor pen works in this game is you have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 as far as armor.
Do we need the sample?
And then you have an equivalent, which is armor pen, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So when I say heavy pen, that's pen 4. And then if I'm shooting at armor that is armored 4, it does, you know, it penetrates it and then does a slightly less damage. If I have pens 5 versus armor pen 4 or armor 4, I will do full damage versus it. So anti-tank is really good against armor damage. If I'm shooting at, like pen level 5 versus armor level 5, it can pen it, but it does a little bit less damage, right? But let's say I'm shooting armor pen 6 versus armor 4. It's not like you do bonus damage all of a sudden. No, you're still doing the same damage you would do if it was pen 5. Does that make sense? So this is where flak is really good, right? For like killing all these enemies. If you used normal armor piercing rounds, you could do it, but it would be less efficient. Best primary against bots? It kind of depends on how good at accuracy you are. If you don't really want to aim, it would probably be like crossbow or like eruptor. If you don't really want to aim. Plasma Punisher would be another solid one. Purifier would be another solid one. But if you're pretty damn good at aiming, there's a lot of great DMRs. The sensor is really good, yeah. But you have to be good at aiming with the sensor for it to be, like, arguably good, right? You have to be good at hitting the weak points. I don't know, Chris. I'm not a melee enjoyer. Someone in chat might know, though. Carl might know on that one. I didn't know it went up to 8. What's pen 8? Pen 8 is Hellbomb. So that's why some objectives can only be killed by Hellbomb. Hellbomb or mini nuke. We need over penetration that will reduce the damage if the armor penetration is higher than required. I don't know. Like, I get where you're coming from, but I don't know if that would feel good in game. It's realistic, but I don't know. Protac, thank you for the tier 1, 18 or 16 months. Sorry, I'm blind. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back. Thank you. Hope you're well. If Carl comes back, just ask him.
Found something. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Is he coming over or not?
I'm not really sure what he's attacking over there.
Probably just some Seaf randomly still alive over there.
T-minus 1 minute.
Spin me right round, baby, right round. I forgot. Does gifted subs work towards partner plus 2? Nah, it doesn't. Just the tier of your own sub. Tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
The big boom gun you using? This is the autocannon. It's very good. Highly recommend.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Sounds great. Yeah, it's awesome. Great sound design on it. Gotta go see you later. Bye, Mr. Silly.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Mr. Silly. I said it more of his joke. Oh, sorry, Robert. I missed that. Great gun since release. It's basically never been a bad weapon. It got a little mediocre there for a bit, but then they improved the reload speed, so... It's your primary weapon. Currently just using the sweeper. Oh, did he get in? I don't know if he got in. I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't have the samples. That would have been awkward. Oh no, he did. I think. Yeah. Hopefully he didn't have the samples. That would have been awkward. Did he have the samples?
Hey, it counted him making it out.
Oh.
Look at that.
Well, apparently he did get out, chat.
Shit, Maplewood, why are you fucking level 300, bro?
Well, you see, kind of play this game a lot. It's my job.
Fair enough. Fair enough. How long have you been playing? I started playing like a week after it came out. I had to buy a PlayStation, so.
From basically minute one.
Fair enough. Oh yeah. I got everything except the pre-order shit. That's the only shit I can't get.
That's
I'm pissed off the Xbox guys were able to get it.
That
but
supposedly is going to everybody at some point. We just don't know when. The devs said that it'll become available to everybody at some point.
That's pretty sick. Well,
Yeah.
That makes me excited then.
Yeah.
Priority alert.
Do you have viewers on Sundays? Yeah. If you're like a higher tier sub on Twitch, you can get in whenever. Come to see Maple play Mordau? Dude, I'd probably suck ass at it.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Engaging orbital thruster. Orbit synchronized.
As soon as the animation starts, someone gets out. Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't see the animation start for him getting out, so. Yeah. As soon as you hit that animation for walking in, you're immediately counted as getting out, even if you die inside the ship. Have you noticed a weird input delay with switching guns? Yes. I think the devs are aware of it. It's new to this patch. It doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes it happens. I don't know. It's weird. So, but apparently they are aware of it, so that's good. Bring in double support weapons? New tech?
Good call, good call. That was not on purpose.
Glad it isn't just me. Nah, it's definitely not. It's definitely something that I'm pretty sure they acknowledged already, but maybe I'm crazy. I feel like scything. Lunar!
Subs on sale, so catch.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the tier 1, 11 months. Appreciate it. Very kind. Do you think passives will ever not be tied to armor? I mean, I think their design philosophy is that certain armor, like the majority of armor looks the way it does because of the perk that's tied to it. So I think it's just a design philosophy that they have. My hope is that they at least maybe go for a recoloring system. I think a recoloring system would be really nice and be like a midpoint between transmog and what the devs want.
Rapid response team on standby. Orbital strike incoming.
Thank you, Wabu.
Tagging location.
See backup on
Two spores right next to each other. That's funny.
I got this. Oh, you get that. Oh yeah.
Pump tunnel breach. Requesting orbital. Requesting air.
Probably acknowledge the leaks in case anyone was wondering if they were real. I don't think I had any doubt that they were real or not. The fact that Rockstar was instantly taken down wherever they were, I pretty much acknowledged them as real. Navi Diddy is crazy. New player for Navi, Bog.
Appreciate it, Ben.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Jackpack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
I don't see how the clips could have been fake. I mean, previous to these leaks coming out, there was a lot of AI slop leaks. Like, basically just asking AI, please generate me GTA 6 gameplay, basically.
Out of ammo. Bug outpost spotted. Calling down supplies.
Requesting air support. See, rapid response is on the way.
It took this long. Yeah, that is surprising. I agree, Cosmic. But at the same time, it's like when you have like a ransom of some kind. You don't want to like give the person who's doing the ransom like credit because they might be emboldened to do more. So maybe they were advised.
Guy if I took the last one, right?
Nah, go for it.
Deploying Helldiver.
So it was probably a strategy from the legal team to try and like, you know, maybe stop him from leaking as much, maybe.
Give it to y'all. Just leave it there.
Acquired.
Oh my god, is there actually a spore bloom? I was wondering why we couldn't see. There's literally 3 spore blooms next to each other on this map. What is happening?
That's fucking...
That's weird.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Yeah, I think there might be another one. Unless that's just...
Yeah, that's the 3rd one right there. Unless, is there a 4th one?
I think there...
No way.
It's just a small, small bug hole.
Oh, okay, okay. Spending a lot of marketing they want to undermine. Yeah, for sure.
Man, I haven't used the sights in ages, bro.
It's really fucking good.
Not a bad... Yeah, dude, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Been trying to max out the trident. My buddy said it's like the best gun in the game, but
It's really good.
there's some shit it can't do.
Yeah. It's really good. I like it a lot, especially on a cold planet. It goes hard, but
Oh yeah, it just overheats.
exactly.
I wish I'm a double-edged pistol type of guy.
Ah, yeah, I can see that. Mm-hmm. Didn't take this long with 2022 leaks though. Did they catch them quicker or something? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a leaker, so I don't know how this kind of stuff works, but I guess so. Have they said that they caught the guy yet?
Attack underway. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
He's in my basement. Classic. Oh yeah, it was the son of like art director or something like that, wasn't it? I think I remember that. And he was like, he leaked it for cloud, basically.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting sentry.
Sample collected.
That was just an image leak? Oh, this is different? Okay. The other dude got, like, life in a mental hospital. What? Damn, that's what Rockstar does to you? Sheesh. Chat. Don't leak. I mean, but to be fair, I mean, Teo, I guess, would be kind of, like, you know, be kind of good for Teo to get into a mental hospital, so not the worst thing to happen to him. Dude, I'm having trouble with this. I don't think there's anything in it. You got out of the mental hospital, is in a regular prison now. Damn, you guys know the lore. How do you guys know this lore?
Seat backup en route to your position.
YouTube. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Seat backup en route. Calling down a sentry.
Oh. Batarang's all timing! Oh my god. Hello, little charger. I mean, the guy who was leaking shit, Carl, was genuinely just bad at games. I don't know, like, he was probably the worst leaker of a video game I think I've ever seen. Like, I don't think that guy has ever touched the game ever, like a GTA game. It's called the internet, look it up. I think you missed the point of my statement, but thank you, YouTube chat, for being obnoxious as always.
Oh, we got brutalized.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting air support.
Oh shit. It's alright. Orbital napalm when you guys run. That left my head as you guys ran called in. That sucks.
Requesting air support.
Seems obvious, but what is the benefit of being high level in HD2? Nothing. After level 25, level doesn't matter. If you think it matters, that's your ego talking. It doesn't matter. It's genuinely worthless. It doesn't do anything. If you, it's a way to show how much time you put into the game. You know, that's. If that matters to you, cool. But you know, it does nothing. Really nothing. Take that back. I'm sorry, bro. It's the truth. They're gonna start the Netflix playthrough. Preview with the leaker tied to a chair. Holy fuck, that's so dark and dystopian. Holy fuck. But imagine in like 200 years, Rockstar does that for GTA 17. Oh my god. In 200 years? Yeah. You mean GTA? Okay, you guys both make the fucking same joke. Jesus Christ. Okay, I would assume by then AI slop has really taken off, so they're making games a lot faster. You know what I mean?
Requesting air support.
Same brain cell over here. You guys doing the fence order? Yeah. Rockstar becomes Arasaka. Yeah, basically. Basically, yeah. Good reference. Real divers wear the Creed cape for eco farming. Well, I mean, I currently have the Creed cape on, but I'm doing it because it looks good with this armor. Not my helmet, my armor. That guy's just fucking gone. I even shot at him. Pushes the release time tens of thousands of years in the future. That's funny. I like that. Tank cape looks good. Is he finally mad? Kaboom. The fuck?
Bro.
That ragdoll, what the?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I guess I don't have to worry about the Ball Titan lair to start off because there's no Ball Titans. If you guys didn't know, Ball Titans can't spawn when it's a Dragon Roach version.
Receive support incoming.
Dragon Roaches replace Ball Titans? Yes. But I never noticed that? I don't know. They kind of replace each other as far as like tier of enemies, so.
Hold on tight to see if we're en route to assist.
Probably still overwhelmed with the amount of enemies and don't really feel like something's missing. it's easier to notice when something's missing rather than, you know, feeling the same. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. That was a really bad place for the orbital napalm barrage. I don't even know how I just lit myself on fire. What the hell? How does the flamer compare to the free one that doesn't have backpack? Basically, the cremator does more damage at range, so it'll feel more consistent in that regard. And you can deal better like damage, like for like ball titans and stuff like that. You don't have to be as close. The second thing is that you don't have to reload, right? But the downsides for the cremator is that you have to give up your backpack slot. So, depending on the person, that might be a really big deal to you, right? Because flamethrower plus backpack actually does really well, right? Especially if you're someone who like relies a lot on, thank you. Someone who relies a lot on like the laser guard dog or the gas guard dog or something like that, right? Okay, mission still a thing? Yep. Hive home worlds are still there. They haven't gone anywhere. Ba, bum, ba.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Coming in orbital strike.
Going down.
Sending in an eagle.
They'll be fine, surely.
Clear the area.
I spoke too soon, apparently. I just recommend a subreddit where people LARP as squids. You know what? I feel like you'd fit right in, bro. J up. Bruv, it's Reddit. The algo is Omega cooked in the first place. That's what they all say. That's what all the squids say, and then they become squiddos. Squiddies. The algorithm chose you for a reason, Helldiver. Get to inking. Hell squid. Let's see Steve. I hope we see more Steve. Yeah, more updates to see for sure. A Steve stratagem included. You think Steve have like a better matchup against the squids or bugs so far? I think they're better against the bugs. But it depends on what kind of squids we're talking about. If we're talking about like crushers, crushers just fucking annihilate them. But if we're talking about like regular ass squids or mindless masses, it's probably pretty comparable. But if it's like regular bugs versus regular squids, it's probably pretty similar. A lot of times I've seen the Thief just finish a bug nest crazy me. Oh yeah, they're great at like clearing outposts. Them damn AIs, man. Plan is this? I believe it's still Akmar, right? Yeah, it's Akmar. Is there a reason to use the base flamethrower over the cremator? Use the base flamethrower if you really like backpacks. If you're someone that can't put down certain backpacks or something like that, that's why to use it. Cremator is better like damage at range, so it's like easier to use. Need a flame receive? That'd be wild.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Secundus just got a defense mission? Gotcha. Flamethrower's in a weird spot. I think it still exists in the same spot it did before. The melt is really good at like large enemies, but the flamethrower is really good against like small enemies and laying the ground on fire, right? Like you would not use a melter for, you know, killing a swarm of bugs, you know? So I don't know. I think the flamethrower still has a good spot. I think the weird spot that the flamethrower is in is that the torture exists, and the torture is very similar to the flamethrower. Now that's the awkward position. Just taking a different support weapon and then taking the torture is a very good argument. Pineapple grenade sieve. Ban that, man. Ban him quick before the devs see it. Why is 10 always so much more chill than 7 and 9? The way I always describe it is that the players on 10 tend to just be better. Because there's no 11, 12, 13, 14 difficulty, everybody that might be able to handle a higher difficulty is forced to play level 10. So level 10 typically has the players that are best suited to this difficulty, right? And because everybody on 10 tends to be a better player, you know, everybody can hold their own more often. Because like Helldivers are very powerful at the moment, and if you can utilize your loadout very well, you know, you can kind of just like run over enemies.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Also, there is some kind of variance in spawns, right? So sometimes a level 10 can feel like a level 8, and a level 8 can feel like a 10, just because of terrain generation and like what version of bugs did you get, right? Because there are different versions, like there's different like constellations, right? So you might get a lot of like armored bugs, and if your team didn't really bring good loadouts for armored bugs, it might be really tough for you. Versus, you know, you might get lucky and your team brings a lot of anti-armor, and then you get armored bugs, and it's a lot easier, right? So there's randomness there. But, you know, if you go do like 10 level 10 missions and, you know, 10 level 6 missions, the biggest difference you're going to notice is your teammates are just better or worse. There's like, there's this thing that happens in PvE games a lot, where the average player tends to play around the middle difficulty, level 6 on average here, right? But as you go up in difficulty, if you're a pretty competent player, you'll actually find the missions get easier because your teammates die less and they're just better, right? They have more playtime, right? Now, you might boot up a level 5 mission and join them, but you might be the dead weight and make the mission harder for them, right? So, which happens, right? It does happen from time to time.
Well, GG's, boys.
GG's, homies.
I'm gonna call it there.
Much love.
Destroyer has left squadron.
You have a great evening.
Deuces. You as well, my friend. You as well.
Thank you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Later, dog.
Deuces.
That was a really nice guy. I like that guy. That was a good Helldiver. I like that, man. I'm new to the game. I was given orders to liberate Brilliance. Should I do that, or is there a bigger priority? Well, let's look at the map. I haven't really paid attention to it today, I'll be honest.
Helldiver.
The hour of our next victory rapidly.
Unkington is an amazing name. Fits you. Are you just talking in the mirror right now, Carl? All right, where the fuck are we? So Brilliance is getting attacked. Actually, it already is attacked, but we don't have to take it, right? So for the major order, we need to take Gakrux, and then we need to take Gaharin, which is down here, and then we need to take Lux, right? So I would focus on the MO personally, and I think a lot of people would ask you to do that. Technically defending Akmar is not necessary, so if you wanted to avoid it, and just go to Gakrux and take this planet because we need it. So we have 5 days in order to take all of it, right? Thought I might drop a follow. Thanks, man. Really appreciate you. You as well. You have a great evening. It was a pleasure playing with you, Unk. I love your name, Unkington. Much love. I hope he didn't get hit with that ad. That would really be awkward. Defending makes it easier to attack Gakrux by passive. I don't think that's true. I don't think it'll affect the resistance on the planet. We're literally just wasting our time with Akmar, technically. There's no need to take it. Because it should be the exact same amount of resistance, no matter what. If I'm not mistaken. If it does drop, you could argue that the drop wouldn't have mattered if the 30,000 people just played on Gakrux in the first place. Steve should be able to use mechs. Well, I mean, they're not Helldivers, so they're not trained to be able to, I guess you could say. Steve should do my taxes. True. True. Resistance gets higher if there are more occupied planets near, I think. Which is true, but you could argue that the time scale on it, like we would already have Gakrux if we just ignored Akmar. Do you know what I mean? So like you're all right, but like we'd already have the planet already. We could have already moved on to Gaharan, you know? That is typically how it works. That if like a planet that is like further in has more resistance than one that is farther out, but it isn't always the case, right? So like Gatria is a good example of it. Gatria is connected by 4 hostile planets, but it's only at 0.67. Yes, I just said the funny number. So it isn't always the case. Each planet is slightly different. Say it again.
We will cleanse this galaxy one planet at a time.
Anyways, Akmar, I'm kind of just helping Akmar because the faster Akmar gets taken, the faster 30,000 people go onto a different planet, right? Technically. At this point, you're not going to be able to stop people from going to Akmar. People are determined to finish Akbar up. So you might as well help them so that they're more useful elsewhere. We need the DSS. Yeah. If the DSS was here, people would probably ignore Akmar more likely, and then they would go for Gakrux. Because the DSS would probably get voted majority of the time to Gakrux. But unfortunately, it still worked.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Dower Hippo. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate the prime. Welcome. Enjoy your ad-free viewing.
Priority alert via Hernar system.
2 swamp plants in the MOs we could work. Yeah. 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 No, I agree. Yeah. It is wicked. Do your hippo? Oh, is that it? Oh, is that actually what it's supposed to be? Do your hippo 69? Oh, fuck. There's some questionable meaning behind that name. That is a wild name. Hope the team can get the DSS back online, hopefully. It would help in the situation a lot. Especially since we'd be able to get orbital bombardment online and then take a planet really fast. Nah. Like sour with a D. Yeah, okay. Dower Hippo 69. just a heads up. Do your Hippo 69 is sitting right there. Do they attack just left of Gaharan? Oh, you mean Secundus? Yeah. Yeah. But it doesn't matter. It's just a bait attack. We should avoid going to Secundus. Just because, like, we still have a connection anyways to go to Gaharan. Level 18, do you recommend any specific stratagems? I don't know what the meta is anymore. I have a bunch of tier lists over on my main YouTube channel, Maplewood Videos. But if you're talking about bugs, can't go wrong with fire, can't go wrong with big explosions. As far as like support weapons, I find a lot of newer players tend to lean towards support weapons that are good at killing armored enemies, and then pick up a primary weapon that you really like versus smaller enemies. So like recoilless or quasar, things of that nature. Really good. How does resistance work? So you see that 2%? Every hour, we lose 2% of our liberation progress. So we need to be able to break 2%. So there's actually a point at which there's more resistance than you are generating liberation rate-wise. So you actually make no progress, right? So these 1,800 people are technically wasting their time if they're trying to take the planet. If they're just playing for fun, who cares? They're having fun. But if they're trying to take the planet, they're wasting their time because they're not exerting enough liberation to overcome the resistance. And then there's like bonuses like if a planet gets cut off and it's like all by itself, it'll have 0 resistance. Typically planets that are further into the system have more resistance. The DSS can give us bonuses to liberation rates depending on what's active. Anyone had a mic bug where I found out not picking up the sound on PC? Annie's had some problems with like her mic, but it's mostly like in Discord with this game. But I'm not exactly sure if it's actually this game. An actual gambit? Yes, yeah. If we take Gaharin in time, we could defend it. But I don't think we do. I think Gycrux is probably at least a day away. And then we'd have to take Gaharin really fast. But it has a high resistance rate, so I don't know. It's possible. Voice chat mic works. My mic actually works everywhere else. It's confusing. Yeah, I don't know. So what exactly is happening? Has anyone had a mic bug where it's found but not picking up? Okay, so your microphone is not being picked up by the game. Even if you're on like voice activated or something like that. You could maybe mess around with like your default Windows audio devices. I could think of as maybe like make sure they're set properly. Oh, I think Predstorm would absolutely eviscerate Seif. I even added DB boost on Windows, change the push to talk toggle. Nothing works. Deleted everything except for Windows headset mix. Yeah, I don't know. You could try contacting Arrowhead support and see if maybe they know. But yeah, I'm not sure. If I've ever had a problem with my mic, I usually just have to restart the game and it's fine. I disable hands-free and device manager for my set. Okay. Interesting.
Initiating FTL jump to
Do the swamp planets have megacities? Good question. I don't know. Yo, thank you, Nev. Or
FTL jump successful.
Nervi? Nervizi?
Mission coordinates locked.
It's like nerve.
Hellpods primed.
Nerzi. I don't know how to pronounce it. I think I'm somewhere close there. I think I'm somewhere close. Sort of. I'm coping. Thank you for the prompt. Appreciate you. Enjoy your ad for reviewing, bro. Sorry for messing up your name. I apologize. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. You got it? Did I actually? It's like Nervzy. Nervzy? Is that it? Like that? Apologies if I fucked it up again. Yeah? Alright, sick. Hell yeah. Glad I got it. Did anyone test out the range of the melt rifle? Of course.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
If I remember correctly, it was around 14 meters. 14 to 18 meters, depending on if you're first person or not.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Just called Nerve. Yeah, I might just say that just because it's a little easier on me. Less syllables. Thank you, man. I appreciate the problem. What's your booster do? I don't know which booster I put on. I kind of play on autopilot sometimes. Chat, does anyone know what booster I put on? I can explain it. The needle. Oh, okay. So basically, it enhances our stims for the whole team. So our stims will now have some damage resistance. I think it's around 10%. And also will make us run faster, about 10% faster, when they're active. You'll know it's active. My stims make the borders of my screen look yellow. It's called Experimental Infusion, and it is part of the Viper Commandos Warbond. Decent Warbond. I wouldn't really recommend it nowadays, though. I feel like it kind of just got left in the dust in many regards. It's not like a bad Warbond, but I do think that there are better Warbonds to get. Let other people take that booster that already have the Warbond, in my opinion. Good warbond though, or a good booster. You ever use the breeze hammer? Of course, yeah, it's fun. It's not a great stratagem, but it's a fun stratagem. I think I already have Viper Commandos. Because I found. Oh, sorry. So there's Viper Commandos and then there's Python Commandos. Two different Warbonds. You have the more updated Commandos, I guess you could say. Viper Commandos is a bit different. It has the Liberator Carbine, which is a solid Liberator upgrade. You get the booster, you get the Peak Physique Armor, which used to be really good, but it basically got power crept by the new 40k armor. Power crept pretty hard. And then you get the throwing knives, and then you get the breech-loaded shotgun sidearm. And the Bushwhacker is pretty good. Pretty solid. Always been a top contender for like a get away from me weapon. Because does good damage, especially up close, and then has a lot of knockback, which is nice. Flames should close buckles. I agree. I've suggested it before. You should be able to just sit there flaming a bug hole, and then after a couple seconds, it closes it. I agree. I agree. Booster balance is abysmal. It has been for a long time. They've tried to improve it, but it's like there's basically just some like boosters that I don't think we're ever going to take off. They would need to buff the other boosters so much for people to want to bring them. It's more or less a problem of just some boosters are just so good and they feel so necessary that it's like it's nigh impossible for them to buff the other ones enough. So like health pod optimization should just be a basic perk. Vitality should just be a basic perk. You know, stamina enhancement should just be a basic perk that we just have. You know, I think experimental infusion is fine the way it is. It's a good one, but it's not like a completely necessary or anything like that. It's nice to have though. No, I don't think you move all boosters to ship modules. I do like the idea of some boosters being the way they are. It's just some of them are just, you know. Just it is what it is, right? Like it's just why would you ever not have it? I appreciate the multiple mandatory boosters. That's like forced co-op. Forced, like, playing together. I don't like that kind of stuff. There's ways to do what you're saying without it making it feel so forced. We just only work within 150 meters of each other. Oh, we know that's not the case. Or are you saying should? You didn't say should, but I think you might have meant to say should. Mandatory boosters being more quality of life than unique. Is it good? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I think boosters should be more interesting than just, hey, you get more stamina, hey, you get a little more damage resistance, or hey, you get like actual full ammo when you drop. Like, I've always had that opinion for a very long time. And they try to buff the other stratagem or the other boosters, but like they're gonna have to buff them so fucking much because of these 3 problem children, right? They should just make them base at this point and just replace the ones in the free war bond with something new. That's what should be done. I'm not mad about it or anything like that. I don't think it's a big deal. But it would be nice to see them deal with it. some grief. Dead Sprint isn't a grief, it's just people don't know how to use it and aren't paying attention. Dead Sprint is a misunderstood stratagem, or sorry, not stratagem, booster. The patrol disruptor. Localized confusion is very good. It's mostly used by newer players, though. Or recommended to newer players. But it's a very, very good stratagem. Can you close a bullet hole with an anti-material rifle? No. Usually if you pay attention, if fire pods on defense, it's just bad. Yeah, no, I completely agree with the fire pods. Or smoke pods. Completely grief anyone who brings a turret, right? Yeah, I just find Dead Sprint to be one of those like misunderstood ones. Like people just hate on it for the sake of hating on it. It's actually quite a good booster, but you obviously need to have some amount of knowledge that it's being used. If you don't realize it's being used, obviously it might feel bad, but it's really good if used in the right context, because it can actually prevent you from dying in a lot of situations where you're running too slow. And that moment when you run out of stamina and you're just not running quite fast enough to get away from an enemy, you'd be surprised how often that happens. Rain, please. I don't think all boosters need to be good, though. How do I explain this without sounding like an idiot? I think it's okay for some boosters to just be goofy. Sometimes I think Helldiver gamers forget that Helldivers is not meant to be taken super seriously. So I think it's okay to have some boosters be like fire pods or smoke pods. Right? Where it's like, they're like super niche and it's just kind of like funny to use. Helldiver gamers sometimes take Helldivers way more seriously than I think the game is supposed to be taken. And it's very blatantly obvious if you go on Reddit in regards to that. So some boosters just being kind of like whatever, or just being funny, I think it's totally fine. I don't think all boosters need to be like absolutely meta or like, you know, like must picks or anything like that. They can just be goofy, and that's okay. Boosters should incentivize unique playstyle. I mean, I don't think they have to. I don't agree with the way you're phrasing it, but I agree with your sentiment that I think that should be a design goal. But it's okay if there's just a stat bump. It's boring, but I don't think it's a bad idea. As long as it's not OP. Right? Stat bumps are fine, and they can enable unique playstyles. Like, Vitality, for instance, is not very interesting, but it encourages unique playstyle of fire resistance being really good on what's it called? For the double-edged sickle, right? I'd use goofy boosters if we had them. That's what we're talking about. The flame one is a goofy booster. The MS one is a goofy booster. What's a bad stratagem? Orbital EMS? Orbital airburst? I miss vitality boosting limb health. It still does. It just doesn't do it in the same fashion. You having damage resistance still helps you against limb damage. It just does it from a flat sense. So it's not as effective at doing it, but it still does it. But luckily there's lots of armors that do it too. Smoke pods feels like it's not trying to be goofy, it's just really bad. I mean, it is trying to be goofy. In the sense of, like, it's trying to be a stealth stratagem. And smoke is actually quite good at this point in the game, so... it's not actually as bad as people make it out to be, as long as you don't take turrets. The problem is that it just cucks turrets really hard. Smoke is something that people just got so used to hating on that they don't really appreciate it nowadays. But it actually is quite good. But as far as like the stat bump discussion, like stat bumps are fine. It's just they can't be so good that like it becomes like a necessary part, right? Like if there was a fire resistance booster that all it did was like increase fire resistance, that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It wouldn't be used all the time, but you know, say someone's making a fire build or something, cool. You know? Or arc resistance if a team has a lot of arc, you know, stuff. Arc padding, fine. Would work well for like an arc build or someone taking like the Tesla tower so that your entire team can maybe survive a Tesla tower or an arc thrower. You know, those are things that like would help, you know, and they're boring stat bumps, but you know, they would enable. Obviously a bump to orbital EMS. Well, they have been bumping. They have been boosting them. I've made the suggestion for EMS to stun more things. Maybe not everything, but stun more things. But it's something that, like, they need to add stun animations to stun enemies, and they don't have stun animations for all enemies. So it's not like an easy add, unfortunately. And to be fair, it's probably not exactly worth their time for orbital EMS, because even if they buff orbital EMS to, like, do that, I don't think many people would actually use it. It's unfortunately just always going to be a stratagem that doesn't get used very much. No matter what they do. It's kind of like the sterilizer. Bait hellbods, they aggro all nearby enemies to it. It's basically how they already work if you take the... what's it called? The turret one. Sterilizer still is good, it's just misunderstood. It's kind of like the pacifier. The pacifier and the sterilizer fit into a similar bracket where they're niche and most people will probably never like it, no matter what they do to the sterilizer, unless they like, you know, straight up make it acid thrower or some shit. They'd have to completely redesign it. Sterilizer is good, it's just niche. You know, it's a CC tool in a game where killing things is often better than CCing. So, it is what it is. You need to make enemies way more lethal, or you need to make enemies way tankier for people to appreciate CC more. Which is why you liked Sterilizer so much versus Predator String, right? Oh, but Airburst is great for throwing right on the bug breach, right? It's terrible for that. Take something else. It's bad. I would not recommend Orbital Airburst. It's a D tier. It can do something. If you had to bring it, it can do something and kill enemies, but it's not good and more of a detriment to you. Bring like Gatling. Gatling is just better. Bring Eagle cluster bombs, you know, as an example of two stratagems that kind of do similar things. Yeah, exactly. Sterilizer plus Hot Dog actually is a good combo, right? It is fun to do, and it does work well. But it's like misunderstood. Like a lot of people would just rather do the opposite pixel, right? They would rather have a flamethrower and a gas guard dog, right? Exactly. That's exactly why Orbital Airburst isn't very good. It's not very accurate because so Orbital Airburst used to be better when our ships used to congregate towards the center of the map. But now they all sit around the edge of the map. And because of that, it means that the Orbital Airburst comes at way more of a shallow angle. And because it comes at such a shallow angle, the munitions are spread out a lot more than they used to be. Which is really not great. So when they moved the position of the ship, it really screwed over that particular stratagem probably the most, right? They've tried to buff it, but it's just going to be one of those stratagems that, like, I don't think will ever properly get used until they, like, kind of redesign it. The stratagem needs basically a redesign if the ships are going to be like that. Aren't you meleeing? This is just... Okay, you're just being weird. The host might be lagging or something. Why are none of the meleeing? This is super weird. This guy's going for a fucking walk up there. Goofball, get down from there.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
You can play around the destroyer angle if the terrain permits it. I think it's unique and interesting mechanic. Oh, I never said the mechanic is bad. I'm just saying it fucked up orbital airburst. It's basically the only stratagem that really got fucked up by it. Every other stratagem that's orbital based is mostly fine. It's quirky and I like it. It's just orbital airburst sucks with the way it works. It really makes the stratagem horrible. What up, junkie? How are you? I really just need like a big one-shot kill sniper rifle. Anti-mirror does too little damage for it being good. So you want to recoilless? You want the leveler? Because what you're asking for at some point is not a sniper rifle anymore. It's personal order today. Machine gun kills. I think they mean machine gun sentry, but I'm actually not sure. They might mean the MG43 as well. I actually don't know. Dawnwalker actually looks fun. 30 day, 30 nights. Yeah, no, it's... I think the concept is really cool. I just hope it's good. But also, I'm very excited for Crimson Moon, so I'm probably going to be playing that instead of Dawnwalker. You don't have to play with friends though for Dawnwalker, or not Dawnwalker, for Crimson Moon. It's designed to be played solo as well. And then for the times when I'm not there or Blank's not there, I mean, you could always play with the other one. The season has been pretty sloppy. What? What season?
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Do you think Arthur needs some buffs? Yeah. I don't think it's like dire, like it's terrible, but I mean, compared to the rest of, you know, the support weapons, a lot of them have been buffed and Arthur hasn't really been touched lately, right?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Reacher. Oh, you're talking about Reacher. Gotcha.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I don't watch Reacher, so I don't know. Other than like the occasional clips I see.
Liberty has seen you through.
Yeah. The Arthur just got kind of like left behind, right? Because of all the power creep on other support weapons. So and also primary weapons getting buffed. So arc thrower just, it needs, I think all you have to do for the arc thrower is basically just make it fire faster. If that's all they did, like it would feel, you know, quite a bit better immediately. It just feels a bit too clunky because it takes too long to charge. Another quality of life would be just holding down the button causes it to charge, then fire. Just make it a fire mode swap. Right? So if you just held down left mouse button, it would charge up, fire, charge up, fire. So you don't have to like constantly micromanage, like let it go. That'd be nice. But for the people that want to be able to hold a charge, you know, you allow them to have that mode still. I think that'd be a fair trade-off. Chat, I'll be right back. Just have to go to the washroom, and I'm going to eat a couple raspberries. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the washroom. Destroyer order is also predictable. A1 is easy. Yep. Which is cool. All right, we're back. All right, I'm back. Bad news. Claymate says just began working after a small patch from the game a few weeks back. Or GTA Leaker is doing a poll to release story spoilers. I might actually crash out. I mean, previously I thought he was doing polls, but you had to spend money in order to vote. Is he still doing that? What? Don't watch leak videos? The problem is, Dream, is that once the leaks, like the story leaks are out, it's going to be very hard to avoid it. Even if it's just leak videos, people are going to be talking about it, right? So it's going to be hard to avoid it on the internet. Yeah, it's just, you know, difficult. Do a poll and a lot of people voted like strip club. I don't know. Yeah, there was a poll that he did, and he was literally monetizing it. You can watch the Xbox showcase in 20 minutes? Yeah, sure, why not? I'm down. I'll just cut off my internet. Yeah. I would be very annoyed if he leaked story spoilers. I'll be honest, the fact that he's like posting on Twitter and stuff like that, I'm surprised they haven't figured out who this person is. He must have done a really good job of like covering his tracks, because Rockstar has enough money and influence that like they would do some insane like, you know, digging to find this person. Is Redacted Warbond good against all enemies, and is it fun? I think the Redacted Warbond is very good, specifically against bots, because they tend to be the best faction to go stealth against. But you will get some value out of the stealth weapons and such in the other factions. It's just bots tend to be the best faction to stealth against. It's harder to stealth against bugs and Illuminate. They just tend to be more aware, I guess you could say. Well, Carl, there are some people that like leaks no matter what. You know, I mean, it's the same people who like enjoy the leaks of like, you know, what's happening next in the Helldivers story. Some people just like leaking and they want to know what's happening. It's like they're like a force of nature. They just want to consume as much information as possible. Some people are like that. You know, it's just, they just want to consume all of it and they want to know all of it as soon as possible. Even though like it actually ruins like the pace of the story and just like the excitement of everything and so on and so forth, you know?
Let us rally to her defense.
So it kind of just sucks, you know? They surely make stealth Illuminate missions. You could probably stealth Illuminate missions fairly easily, I guess, also, but bots just tend to be the best. I don't think it's a protest against the ditch. I think he is literally just like playing into that cause. I really don't think the person gives a shit about digital only, because the irony is that he's promoting a digital only currency and trying to make money off of it. Like, it's just, the irony is so rife. Like, it's just, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, the irony is so thick that, like, well, he hates the digital-only release of GTA 6, which is why he's doing it, but then he's promoting a digital-only currency that you don't actually own.
Only you can answer Hell.
Like, that's, like, massive hypocrite levels. Like, it's, like, stupid at that point. Like, you gotta be an idiot to not see it. So, I don't know, man. I think he's just using it because he knows it's a touchy subject so he can garner more public support. And at the end of the day, like, there are going to be physical copies of GTA 6, just not at release, which the irony is that they're probably doing no physical copies to avoid spoilers. Because whenever there's a physical release for a video game, usually the physical edition gets stolen off a pallet or something like that, and then leaks go online before the game actually comes out. So there is some irony there from Rockstar.
Managed democracy.
I really just like the statement of Rockstar, though.
You can answer, Helldiver.
What did they? What was the statement? I didn't see it. Said in their statement they want to exceed our expectations. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, hmm.
Liberty's enemies.
Page not found. Oh, I think it's because there's 2 links here. Dear all, we know that many of you have been waiting to hear from us regarding the events of the past week, and I understand gameplay leak heartbreaking to our team. This is obviously now event. We're sorry that everything is taken as long. Okay, getting the game finished, nearly there. Sharing more details, official gameplay, and providing. Okay, we are excited for everybody to see the extended work. We're determined to deliver. Well, it's unfortunate the Nintendo experience impacted the game's flows. Hope everybody will be waiting longer. We want to thank everybody in the community who's reached out, messages support in this last week. Your words have meant it's a team. Imagine. Okay, I don't know. It seems fun. I mean, this is from the dev team, all right? It's not like the CEO fucking read this. It's probably just the dev team. And I mean, I feel bad for the dev team. It sucks. Buzzword? Were there buzzwords there? I don't think it was Corbo speak. That seemed pretty fair. It seemed like a human wrote that. Do we know it's going to be showed off at the Xbox showcase? Probably just Fable, right? That'd be the big one. Probably some Gears stuff, but I don't really care about Gears. Now, as for Annie, you can't cancel GTA 6. I'm sure people will try. All the exclusives, yeah. Just wonder if we're going to see anything new that we haven't seen yet from Xbox. What's that? Oh. Oh, is this just the new meta that they just tell you everything that's about to happen? Is bringing 2 days of Gamescom reveals, special guests, new trailers, and more. Tune in the broadcast. Okay. So, Minecraft Dungeons 2, bleh. Gears of War E-Day, bleh. Alien Death Star, no idea what that is. Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis. Oh yeah, that's right. Mega Man, Forza 6, guess it's just DLC. Fable, Crazy Taxi, Persona 4, Where Wins Me. Oh, nice. Star Wars Galaxy Racer. Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy. Which one's that? And then Terrible Lizards. Don't know what that is either. And then the second day, Microsoft Slate Sim, Dragon's Dogma, Call of Duty, Turok. Maybe gameplay? That'd be nice if we actually got gameplay. Planet Zoo, Dune Awakening. I think this is supposed to be the it making it more single player focused rather than multiplayer. Deep Dish Dungeon. What the fuck is that? Triple D. DayZ. Tides of Annihilation again. Albion Online? What? What the fuck are they doing Albion Online in 2026?
Innocents perish with every wasted second.
Made by Owlcat, same people who made Rogue Trader and the Expansive. Okay. So what kind of game is it? Do we know what kind of game this is, or is this like a new announcement? CRPG? Okay. Lame. All right. Do we watch on Twitch or do we watch on YouTube? YouTube better? Fair
Your
enough.
fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny.
Well, that was easy to find. Twitch might have a better like quality though. Is anyone streaming yet? Probably be under IRL, right? Special events, right? I don't see it. Fucking Twitch. Oh my god, Twitch. Relax. Fucking Twitch.
You're here.
Where is it?
Galaxy awaits your
Special events. Where is special events? Ba, ba, dun, 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 dun. Nah, we'll just use YouTube. They're not streaming in 1440p. YouTube player is really sucking today. Come on. The chat won't render, so I can't exit out of it. Oh my god. YouTube, please. Yeah, I got it, Annie. I already saw it. You can stream together with it?
Only you can answer help.
Yeah, I guess I could. Do we want to do that? I guess we would. I don't think it really does anything. It's probably going to be worse than us sitting in the Helldiver section, but we can do it. Can I stream together with them? I don't even know if I can. This one doesn't have the thing. I could tag them, but it's like, whatever. It should show up here as a streamer, and then I can click it. And I stream with them. I don't think they're doing it, though.
Greetings, Helldiver. The Galactic War awaits.
Yeah, Gamescom enabled it. Everybody could join. I think you just had to be partnered. But it seems like Xbox doesn't have the same perks. Ooh, even streaming. And Perdana. Sucks for you, I guess. Oh, heavens. Don't care.
Managed democracy calls for aid. Only you can answer, Helldiver.
3 weeks till my cataracts are gone and I can drive again. Hell yeah. I will say I bought Rogue Trader for my Switch 2. Made all that stuff. Hell yeah. Exciting. Full screen. I'll full screen when we actually start it. Knock is probably the lamest thing they could have called co-streaming. It's no, you're knocking. It's not what it's called. It's called stream together. Is what it's actually called. Co-streaming is called co-streaming. Or co-hosting. The knock button is like you just knocking on them to give them a notification to say that you'd like to collab with them. But hey, says YouTube chat when there isn't even an option to do that on YouTube.
Only you can answer, Helldiver.
So, is that the request button then? More or less, yeah. It basically just gives them a notification that, hey, someone would like to collab with you. And then you like get a notification, you click on it, and then you like feels very YouTube coded. YouTube hasn't done it. YouTube fucking hates live streaming. I wish YouTube would do shit like that, but they like forgot about streaming, I swear. They don't put any effort into it. And I mean, I get it. Their bread and butter is videos, but you can tell they really don't care about live streaming. Okay, gamers. Oh, wow. We're just starting right. Okay, there's actually no announcer. I'm actually kind of down for this.
It's known as Cathedral City, the metropolis on the Rhine, or simply Köln. But for the next 4 days, a Brit like me would say
that click the gear.
is the epicenter of gaming, as hundreds of thousands of developers, publishers, artists, and fans converge on this bustling German city for the
YouTube is just more accessible. That is just not the case when it comes to live streaming.
Xbox is at the center of it all.
It's the complete opposite.
My fellow Xbox On cohorts catch up with some of
Oh, okay.
the games making headlines and wish lists. Plus, we've got some Xbox news coming up that you're not going to want to miss. So, keep it here as we bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the must-play games, updates, and fan-favorite franchise coming to a PC.
Watch your trailers? Yeah, this is the Xbox one. It's live.
Speaking of Xbox consoles,
Maybe not for the stream, but I find it more enjoyable as a viewer. I don't know, man. Twitch has just so much more going on. From like chat and like API programs, better extension support.
with a translucent green Xbox Series X and Xbox wireless controller.
I watch YouTube live streams and I constantly just go over to the Twitch one instead.
5 years of Xbox. Time flies. But since then, I think it's fair to say that fans have been eager to learn how to get their hands on these. And today, we're excited to share more and also give you a closer look at what makes this collection so special. And joining me now are Scott Van Vliet, our Xbox Chief Technology Officer, and Carl Ledbetter.
Are we really gonna watch this? Come on, man. Where are the trailers?
Thanks for having us here, man.
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely, it's my pleasure. And Scott, in particular, welcome to Xbox, because you only just joined us a few months ago.
I thought we were gonna watch some trailers.
Why don't you break down for us, what does a CTO actually do?
Yeah, well, first
We're learning about what a CTO does. Oh my! What is this?
Of Xbox Live in 2002, and spent many hours Project Gotham Racing, getting my butt kicked and getting pwned in campaign or Combat Evolved, and playing games like Hunter: The Reckoning and all other types of games like Morrowind and others that.
This is like the Xbox strategy recently of like making all their executives more personable. They did this with the CEO as well.
An incredible opportunity. Now, in that role, I'm really a maker, if you think about it. I started my career as a software engineer and a builder of devices, but really I'm focused on making and building great experiences.
Xbox's strategy of late has just been a lot of this.
Building the hardware that Xbox produces, as well as the software that runs on our devices, the developer ecosystem and the platforms that developers use to publish their games and their technology on our platform. So really kind of the end-to-end system that helps bring value to players.
Amazing, yeah, so very much a connective kind of tissue that helps all the teams communicate with each other and just deliver great games on great devices.
That's right.
Awesome. Carl, you've been here a little bit longer, right?
I've been here a little
Most other Helldivers creators are actually more popular on YouTube.
Yeah, I think I need
It's just the nature of how YouTube live streaming works versus Twitch. Most of you content creators are just on YouTube because that's how it works better. It's a PvE game. It tends to go that way on Twitch. But live streams are weird when it comes to YouTube because lurkers are a big thing on YouTube live streams. A lot of the people that are watching YouTube live streams actually aren't there. They're sleeping or AFK. Because autoplay is a thing on YouTube, so when you fall asleep and a live stream ends, it will automatically send you to another live stream, typically in a similar section. Or if you fall asleep watching a YouTube video, you'll fall asleep and wake up watching a live stream. It happens a ton. So a lot of the viewers on YouTube are kind of fake to inflate numbers.
And learn a bit more about this incredible collection. Scott, you got something you wanted to share?
I do, Henry, and I'm really excited to share that starting tomorrow, our fans will be able to pre-order the 25th anniversary.
Trust me, Annie, you don't care about this. I'll turn it louder when we actually get something important.
Very nice. But there's one more.
Well, there's a little bit additional details there. In addition to the pre-order
Just talking about
tomorrow,
dumb shit.
some of our most loyal fans would have already received an email this morning with early access to pre-order starting today.
No way. Where was my email?
Yeah. you should check.
Oh, okay. Later. We'll do that later. That's amazing news. So check your emails as well at home. Maybe you're one of the.
I can't hear the honks. You don't wanna.
With us tomorrow, and you can get your own one of these. Which, yeah, I've done.
Annie, did you turn down your browser again?
Anything else as well that is particularly exciting about this collection for people that are pre-ordering?
There's one more fact to share, Henry. In addition to the console and the controller being included in the collection, pre-orders will include a copy of Halo Campaign Evolved in the box.
Yes, back where it all began. I mean, I love Halo. I love the controller too. Is it possible for someone to be able to purchase just the controller on its own?
Absolutely. Again, starting today, customers and our players can choose to pre-order that device.
Oh yeah,
20th
Carp,
anniversary
that's
special
awesome.
edition controller starting today.
Nice. I think I will have to because I want a second one to go along with the console itself. Unbelievable. Okay, everybody clear your calendars for tomorrow to get your pre-orders locked in. You don't want to miss it. But why don't we talk a bit more about this just stunning hardware? Like, well done, guys, by the way. First, Scott, why don't you tell me a little bit about what were the inspirations behind the anniversary collection?
Well, there's a lot that went into designing this box, and actually, I'll hand it over to Carl, the team who.
Are they still going?
All right, thanks, Scott. Yeah, so we put our heart and soul into this design. I mean, going back 25 years, it's a pretty special moment. We wanted to create a product that was reflective of the journey we've been on with players over the past 2.5 decades. And so we started with.
Oh, someone's trying to like bomb them by saying something.
The original Xbox limited edition console was in this exact same translucent green.
Nice emphasis on physical copies. Oh yeah, they're gonna play that card a lot. I bet we're gonna hear about it. But they're gonna do the same as PlayStation.
And we've never done that before. So we're kind of, building new product muscle with this.
It's like when Samsung made fun of iPhone for getting rid of a headphone jack, and then years later they did the exact same thing. Like, they're gonna do it too.
Fine. That's up for you at home to once you get this, just explore. You'll find some really.
But they're gonna milk it while they can.
But I will say for the people who are at Gamescom here, we have a special exploded view display of the Xbox Series X25. And on that one,
Your middle-aged man, stop talking about putting your soul
shroud, Master
into a PC in a green box.
Helmet, molded in. It's special. Do not do this at home.
That's right. Do not
take our word for it.
Yeah,
do not open the device.
Do not open the device. But for those of you at the show here, you can check it out. We also did a few other things, and so you'll see on the front of the console, it has the branding, the Xbox 25.
Yep.
On the controller, we also have that. We also did something that we've never done before. So I'm going to turn this on. And you'll see that
Xbox made fun of them. Oh yeah, or PlayStation made fun of them. I remember the how to share games on PlayStation. They're gonna go back and forth.
And that's just something that every time you turn on.
But there's no doubt that Xbox will probably do a digital console and keep that going.
Can I talk a little bit about the controller?
Please do.
Okay.
I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, the team just went all out. So, we talked earlier about the controller S design.
So good.
How to make it more comfortable.
Yeah.
Well, that was a lot of inspiration there. So on the controller, you'll see the ABXY colors are the same red, blue, green, and yellow. It has the branding, the Xbox 25. On the back.
How long are they going to talk about this, man?
We have the original Xbox logo.
That's nice.
Yes,
wow.
And then for those of you who know, the controller S actually had the ABXY, but it had the C and Z buttons. They were white and black, and those later in life on the Xbox 360 became the bumpers. So what did we do? We made the bumpers in that same black.
Wow.
Yeah, literally bringing me back 25 years.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's so wonderful.
Cool.
So, so that's just some of the design details that we did. We actually did one more thing.
Oh.
Never before done. So
Just get to the trailers, man.
Please.
Please.
Laser etched and numbered. Unique.
Oh, collectors. Oh my God.
Who got the 25?
That's right.
Who got the 117?
The 117.
Yes. That's going to be a real chase for collectors. I love it. Love serialized. And you've absolutely nailed the design. As someone who
Collector slop.
I didn't have the translucent green one. I had the black one. So this is a nice chance for me to own something that's a piece of gaming history and also just looks so sick. So
This could have been like a couple minutes and I would have been fine. Like, oh, okay, whatever. But they really had to go on for 15, 20 minutes on this, huh?
Together myself, because I'm a bit of a tinkerer sometimes, but you know, yeah, I'll let you know. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, guys. Thank you so much for sharing all those details about the Xbox Series X 25 and, of course, the Xbox 25.
I wish, Traxel.
Not kidding. Get that reminder in your calendar so you don't miss the pre-order window. But hey, maybe check if you're one of our most loyal gamers and you got that early access email as well. But coming up, the Crazy Taxi World Tour continues with a jaunt through Germany unlike any other. But then we swap the pickaxe for a sword with an all-new game demo for Minecraft Dungeons 2. But
how long is this?
Dungeons 2 isn't the only big game coming to Xbox, with Gears of War E-Day, NBA 2K27, Call of Duty...
Is this just going to be a talking head show?
Grand Theft Auto 6 all on the way. Xbox is truly the best place to play. But first, you're a raccoon leading a gang of trash pandas in all-out mischief and mayhem. Yeah, it's our first world premiere of the day. Enjoy.
Okay, finally. Whew. Raccoon game. 3 to 4 hours? God damn. All right, I'm not watching 3 to 4 hours of this. Okay, this is kind of cute. Okay, all right. I like this game. This would be a fantastic Sub Sunday game. Free friends. What was that game that we played a lot of on Sub Sunday with the stealing items, putting in the cart? I'm forgetting what it's called. What the hell was it? Gotta get my fucking Steam open apparently. Hopefully I will remember while scrolling. Repo. Yeah, it was Repo. Yeah.
Germany, the land of enchantment. From the moment you land, you'll be met.
You literally watched 3 hours of Gamescom today. I was able to skip through the boring parts, Annie. And they weren't talking heads. They were just showing trailer after trailer after trailer. It's different, Annie.
Experience historic villages, modern art, delicious sausages, fantasy castles, magical holiday markets, and pointier castles. The charm and atmosphere of the natural beauty is only beat by the colorful locals you'll run into along the way. These interactions can be quite magical.
Oh, is that what the Germans look like?
Would be complete without a visit to the famous Autobahn. So, what are you waiting for? Explore Germany today. Auf Wiedersehen.
Welcome to the home of Minecraft Dungeons 2 at Gamescom, right here at the Xbox booth. It's a beautiful scene with the seasons changing as fans wait their turn to get hands-on with the demo. You can see the booth is celebrating the brand new dimension for Minecraft Dungeons 2 that was announced last week, known only as the gameplay.
Oh,
there's no
it's back.
For you. Charlie's got the controllers warmed up and ready for a live playthrough with 3 of the minds behind the game. Charlie, take it away.
When it premiered back in 2020, Minecraft Dungeons was called the perfect introduction to dungeon crawlers for beginners and a breezy adventure for veterans, and a great couch co-op too. So here to bring us the next chapter in Minecraft Dungeons, please welcome Minecraft Dungeons 2 Creative Director Mons Olsen, Executive Producer Andreas Skoglund, and Production Director Nathan Rose. It's lovely to have you here, guys. Collectively, how are we doing? Thumbs up?
Doing
Great.
so good.
Thank you.
Really good.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Amazing. Right, so Mons, I'm going to come to you first, and I'm going to ask you potentially the most important question of the whole day, okay? what kind of game is Minecraft Dungeons 2, and how does it build upon the world of Minecraft?
Okay, so Minecraft Dungeons 2 is an action RPG set in the world of Minecraft. You fight familiar enemies and new enemies. You collect lots of treasure.
I never
You
played
do online
Minecraft
play.
Dungeons.
So you
Did you guys ever play it?
Up to 4 players, either in couch co-op or online play.
What were the highlights of yesterday? It was like the Warlock, Dungeons and Dragons. Obviously the Witcher 3 stuff. That looks great. The PUBG announcement was interesting. I wasn't expecting it at all. Very quirky and interesting. I don't know how good it would be, but it could be interesting.
The armor slot has been split up into
What else?
the first game into 4
Literally the first game.
helmet, chestplate, leggings, and boots.
Forget what it was called.
Regular Minecraft.
Exterminatus.
Exactly.
The what was it called? Arkhounds? No, Gravhounds. That was pretty interesting.
Talismans give you passive bonuses that specialize you in a particular playstyle. So if you want to customize
These
your
were look
playstyle,
great.
you equip these.
Yeah, not
You
for
see
me.
that some of these have
But I'm
experience
happy
if
for
you
other
opt for
people.
one of the equipped ones. They level up with you. So as you play the game, as you invest more time into it, these talismans upgrade and become stronger.
Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons
and
2
for
is
example,
absolutely
there's
Minecraft
the
Dungeons.
Fist Bone, which gives you,
What?
a wolf companion that fights alongside
Good,
you.
he's back. I'm very happy. And you can switch these in and out to match
sure.
your playstyle, yeah?
Yeah.
I know that's a huge
Oh yeah,
difference
Exodus
for you
did
guys.
look really
Yeah,
good.
again, when you go into
But I'm also nervous about Exodus. I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up for it. Because it could just be kind of mediocre.
Oh, I love that, Mons. That's beautiful.
So Nathan is going to go upgrade some of his loot at the
There was the
blacksmith,
Chinese ARPG that looked good. Path of Exile 2 obviously looked great.
And at the blacksmith, you can also, like, the gear spawns with random effects, and you can swap those out as you like. So you can spend this special currency called the Echo Shards to re-roll your effects that you have on your gear to specialize your character.
So you can still grind for like the legendary
The
style,
Hoyoverse
the look of
Elden
the
Ring
loot you
thing.
want, but then you can come back
Which
here
one's
and
that?
refine it with this additional currency. Wonderful, okay.
Metro 2039 looked amazing. Yeah, I'm very excited for that.
I think,
Very
we
excited.
want a build that has a little bit of everything set up.
Okay.
Ontos looked cool. That was a space horror game. Very interesting.
So the melee weapon here is unique. It's a very powerful item.
Yeah, Warlock looked really obviously. Warlock is like a thin slice of the game. If they can make that everywhere else, cool, sick. I want to play it. It reminded me a lot of like the Jedi games in a way, but more spell oriented, like force powers.
So to further specialize your gear, you can put enchantments on it. So you collect enchantment books out in the world. This is a change from the first game, where you had enchantments built into your gear, and now instead you collect these books and you can apply them as many times as you like to whatever gear that you like. So,
wonderful.
Nathan, take your pick.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Do you think-
on my main hand weapon.
Do you think Gears of War collab would work in Helldivers 2? Yeah, actually, I do think it would work. Yeah, I think it would actually be pretty solid,
So now,
honestly.
whenever he does jump attacks, also new to the game.
Ooh, okay.
Or combo attacks, swing multiple times.
Ooh, that looks awesome.
Then you'll see these enemies pop up.
And as a personal favorite, I could also see on the bar at the bottom that the firework arrows are back, right?
They are indeed.
They are my favorite thing. So I played this game obsessively with my family. It was the first game really that my daughter got into. With the couch co-op really came to us here. We even gave it a nickname. If you guys are interested in hearing a little, you know,
Please.
maybe well, you can rebrand it. We called it Minicraft Dungeons.
Oh.
Let me know if it
I love
sticks in
that.
the office.
No, it's
I
good,
imagine
it's good,
it
it's good,
doesn't.
it's good.
But
We
yeah,
love that.
I loved it. And
Should we head out into the world and
if we
get a
can
few
make
more
my dreams
players in?
come true,
All right,
play
let's
it,
join.
that'd be great.
So we're gonna travel to an outpost in the forest area here, and then
I'll start. I'm gonna choose this guy.
Beautiful. Okay, and me.
Charlie.
Here we go. I'm gonna go for you. Lovely.
and I'm going to pick a character as well.
Beautiful. And here we go. Very quickly, that map was an interesting thing. Instead of going on to a specific place, the table, choosing a mission and moving over, this interconnected world.
Definitely curious to see what Ubisoft has planned today.
Yes.
Tomorrow for Division 2.
Do any of the other new elements that are coming along?
I'm not too interested in Division 2, but I'm interested in what they'll do for Division 3.
Original Dungeons 1, and we listened a lot to the community, what they loved about it, and we smacked.
Curious if they'll move somewhat away from
So we want for Dungeons 2 that players have the freedom.
wave like purely like third-person cover based, so maybe just do third-person more action based.
So depending on how you
But
equip,
yeah, I don't know.
you can play the game you want to.
Oh, my loot's in the yeah, I'll get that later.
And also you
Well, you'll
have
find
the freedom to explore. Because our world is a big interconnected world. So outside of the core quest line, you can do a lot of things in procedural generated dungeons and whatnot. And lastly, we also want dungeons to be, you have the freedom to play it with your friends the way you want to. So we put a lot of emphasis on building out our co-op feature set.
Absolutely. I mean, you had such a huge community that came along. I'm going to nick that TNT, by the way. From the first game, millions and multi-millions of people played. So what was it like to build upon that foundation when it came to the sequel?
Well, the beautiful thing about working on a sequel is that you can listen into what the players loved about the original and use that as a guiding star when you build a game. So really, we wanted to tap into all of those things.
Is there one feature in particular that fans were really, really wanted the most?
Mentioned it. We jumping is a big one.
I've got ya. Someone
But all in all, we really want the game to be approachable for new players to the sub Minecraft genre here, but also have a lot of depth to returning players.
We have actually the mini inventory that we could show off.
The
which
mini
is,
inventory.
Oh, look at that.
So in the
Hold on, what do I press to get that?
the D-pad up button.
The D-pad up.
Yeah, so in the first game, you had to inventory management.
You had to
like
take it
one
in
at a time.
turns, yeah.
And that was some feedback from the community that we really took to heart. Now we have this mini inventory so everyone can manage the gear at the same time.
Oh, yeah, we would
Quality of life in the sequel.
house as to who got to go first to look through the loot after a fight. That's
I don't know this game well enough to know if like a sequel was really necessary and they couldn't just upgrade the first, but I don't know.
pretty accessible.
So we're gonna go over to.
I think I remember watching like
Okay. Well, that's another fan favorite.
30 minutes of gameplay one time, just because I was curious maybe about playing it. I was expecting trailers. I mean, I assume we're gonna get trailers, but I don't know if I necessarily want to sit through
I also wanted to ask as well. So I'm looking at what I've
like 30 minutes for each individual game.
That's the creeper candle.
The creeper candle.
So, like a creeper.
This is where I kind of prefer watching it as a video, because at least I could skip forward in the video. You know what I mean? And then react to it, rather than having to sit through games that I just,
I'll tell you what. Let's while I'm waiting
you know.
for some poor innocent fool to put my creeper candle on. Let's talk a little bit more about.
Can you dye your hair to her color?
And exploration and what makes
Well,
this game
it's like blonde and yellow at the same time.
this world even further for fans, Max.
So we just
I don't think I like the hair color.
we didn't enter it.
It makes me think of piss.
Generated dungeon.
Oh, okay.
And so you can enter those.
Whole Gears segment is for like one chapter.
These echo shards that
Oh,
we use for
okay.
enchanting and for upgrading the merchants in town. You can also get that currency by defeating soul corrupted mobs.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a game that I was really interested in, this format is awesome, right? But it's like, it's Minecraft Dungeons, so I feel like this is tough for me.
Some of the special currency pop up.
Oh, well done, you
we're all
dings.
collecting it.
Great work.
This is tough for me to be curious about a game and be forced to watch it for 30 minutes.
And find the.
Who's gonna be up here?
Well, let's see.
Okay, all right then. Nathan, I wanted to ask you about the evolved co-op experience as well. We've spoke about it a little bit, and obviously we can see it on display here, but we mentioned it at the top. Co-op is such an integral experience to Minecraft Dungeons 2. Can you speak a little bit more about what that's like to bring it together and what it means for the title?
Yeah, absolutely. A big change that was made between Dungeons and Dungeons 2.
This is supposed to be horrible for young brains.
A online multiplayer
Zoomer. Why can I not swipe
So say
up?
If you're at home playing with your family and you have an open spot for another player, you can matchmake and grab another player from the internet to join your couch co-op.
Oh, wonderful.
It was
Oh,
a
that's
big
great.
change that was really necessary and something that our fans have been asking for.
Yeah, I can imagine. Right, kill all them idiots.
Oh
Right. Oh, this looks like.
my god, could you say that when playing Minecraft?
No.
Oh dear.
Well, I think we have one of those infamous demo bugs here, but
Oh no.
this is supposed to be a big boss fight.
And you robbed me from it. That's fine. I will have to wait and see it.
Demo bug.
Nathan, do you want to take us to the forest and we can play some of the forest there?
Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, let's talk a little bit about how we're going to get to the forest, the map, the world, how it all connects
Uh-oh,
together.
there's supposed to be a boss there.
stunning, by the way.
Yeah, so we have this.
I do kind of like this. This is a neat idea for like for Minecraft Dungeons. It's like an interconnected world that's like procedurally generated, and you kind of explore like you would Minecraft. I like that idea. I kind of wish even Path of Exile could maybe do something like that. They try to do it like it's over like endgame map, but
So talk us through. Who are we seeing here?
it's just gameplay.
This is the Copper Monstrosity. It's a really big boss fight that you encounter as part of the story. You're looking for somebody else, somebody called the Supreme Evoker.
Okay.
But actually, as you get here, you instead encounter this giant monstrosity to fight. And it's actually quite a challenging fight.
It's just blocky Diablo, more or less, yeah.
So good, right?
But yeah.
It's an ARPG.
It takes a beating.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great fight. It was really, really fun.
Yeah.
And I felt like everyone, you're missing out. We had some great call-outs as well. Everyone looking after each other. I've thrown the TNT and everything. So again, the co-op comes perfectly into there. So do we want to touch on where we've landed here? So back into the regular, or are we going to... Let's have a look at where this goes, actually. This was really interesting when we
I think it's an interesting cutscene too.
Yeah, talk to us about what we're about to see then.
Right, so this is right after the fight. And we're seeing some of that quirky Minecraft humor in this cutscene.
Yes, love that. I'm so glad you've kept that in.
Yeah, we're picking up a note block, which is important to the story. We'll go into more details on that later, but as you can see, it's that easy to just...
Laughing at him in the background.
Is there any symbolism with the music box?
Oh, there is.
Yeah?
Yeah, but we'll get into it at a future date.
All right then. Well, on that note, talking of a future date, Minecraft Dungeons 2 does launch next month. It's not that far off, guys. I hope we're all excited. Are there any last thoughts you wanted to share with players before we wrap up?
I mean, saying we're only 1 month out, I think this is a brilliant time to also pre-order our game. It comes with a lot of really nice, you know, items you get with pre-order. I mean, look at this cape.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's the Soul Chicken Pet.
Oh, I love them. Oh, so sweet. So this comes as part of the pre-order bonus, as you said.
Sorry.
So pre-order now,
I just...
get these things and we'll...
He said it in the most like unorganic way possible. It's like corporate jump scare.
Coming up, it's the day that changed.
Yourself sucks. I mean, yeah, this is very corpo. You know what I mean? Like, oh, by the way, pre-order our game. Like, I don't mind them talking about it. It's just do it in like a more natural way, so it just kind of like flows into the conversation. They're devs, not actors. Yeah, but you could like bring the PR guy on, you know what I mean? Like, you don't get the dev to say that kind of stuff. You get the PR person, or you get her to say it. She's pretty good at it. She could fit it in naturally.
You shall be my final wager to save the 9 realms.
You ever made tomato sauce from scratch? Yes.
The powers of the gods. Twist fate with the throw of your dice.
Why do I feel like I've seen this game before? I swear there's a game named Ragnarok of a similar combat style.
Oh, it's hard to do it alone. Then rise in Valhalla. Gather your brethren.
It looks similar. Slightly different art style. I wonder if it's by them. Same. Might be a sequel, maybe. It is kind of funny that they show a Minecraft Dungeons competitor right after Minecraft Dungeons.
Well, it's a big year for Xbox, and we've got a lot going on here at Gamescom. We're celebrating 25 years of gaming, which is apt as we've got 25 games on the show floor here and more than 40 games in this show for all of you at home to enjoy. We got hands-on gameplay and looks at some of the most iconic franchises in entertainment. And here with me today is Xbox's expert on the next generation of new tech. Now, I think I prefer him by his other title, Master of Beards. None other than Jason Ronald himself. Welcome, Jason. How are you?
I'm great, and I'm so excited to be here at Gamescom. Thank you so much for having me.
No, of course. You've been to quite a few now. Is this number 10, right, for you?
Yeah.
Do you want to make a counter of how many times we're going to talk about physical copies?
Not only is it Europe, but Germany is so important to everything that we do. And so, it's, as you said, it's a really exciting year here for Gamescom, and we have so much going on. You know, last night at Opening Night Live, we showed a new set of footage for Gears of War, which I'm super excited to play in October.
What a beard.
We announced our
He's got a
partnership
good beard.
with CD Projekt Red to bring The Witcher 3 to Battle.net. But ultimately, for me, the thing that makes Gamescom so special is just the fans and the community. You know, this is what has made Xbox special, and just to be here in Germany to celebrate with the community and all of these great creators, it's just such a great time to be at Xbox.
You're so right. We've got a lot to celebrate.
This is in Gears of War? Not really. I was excited for the PvE mode, but then I played it and I was not impressed.
Started here in Cologne, and it's just gonna be great to
It
spend
felt
time with fans.
underbaked.
Can't wait. Now, speaking of the fans and also
I was hoping there would be more depth, but there really wasn't. It's very much a side activity to the main multiplayer PvP and the campaign.
Physical games. I like to organize mine alphabetically and have a couple of collector's edition, Doom Slayer and Master Chief looking down, guarding all my precious loot.
You see that guy with the camera in the background? That guy was like stalker status, walking around following that woman. They know each other.
Yeah, very similar to you. Like, I have a large physical collection. I have my own collector statues.
Yeah.
So today we're announcing we're bringing a new feature to
It's more immersive PvE.
and the flexibility of digital.
I don't know. I felt the PvE was just boring because it was like it's 12 players on a map, but you don't really do anything together other than the big bosses that show up. And in between that, there's just not enough enemies that spawn. For a horde mode, it doesn't feel like it's much of a horde. It's like at most 10 enemies on screen at a given time. So felt kind of lame. I've never been a PvP gamer for Gears, so that part wasn't really interesting to me.
That sounds great. I really love the idea of...
Helldivers looking a bit different. We're just checking out this, but
Can you maybe walk me through it a little bit? So
I think I might fall asleep.
A physical game copy on my shelf at home. What do I actually do with it?
Physical game copy. Oh my god, they said the line.
So most Xbox One and Xbox Series X titles support this. So all you have to do is just put the disc into your console. You'll be prompted to redeem a digital license, and that digital license will be tied to your account. And so now you get all of the benefits of digital. So you don't have to put the disc into your console to play the game. If the game supports Xbox Play Anywhere, you can easily play it across multiple screens. And you can even do things
They're doing the
like
convert disc to digital. It's a good idea. I like it.
previously from a physical disc.
Wow, I mean, that sounds sick and also really straightforward. You mentioned just then about supported titles.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so we're launching with support for thousands of games, and we'll add more over time. And this is part of why we're launching it with the Xbox Insider, so that we can start collecting feedback, and you'll see improvements over time.
Love how
But this is really
buzzword coded our entire world is.
thousands of games across 25 years of Xbox. Very similar to how we brought the original Xbox games to PC.
Do you think this guy likes Deep Rock Galactic?
And giving you more ways to play the games that you've bought from Xbox over many years.
Awesome. Sounds like a lot of ways to play. And with this new feature, nothing's being taken away here, right?
No, not at all. Your physical discs continue to work as they always have. You can display them with your collector's editions and just celebrate your collection. And it's really about adding more flexibility and providing more choice for you as a player.
I mean, I love that. You mentioned having a collection that spans loads of years. I know for sure I've got a game or quite a few that I would never ever want to get rid of. And as we approach Xbox's 25th anniversary, what are you hoping that players take away from this?
Yeah, for 25 years, players have invested in Xbox, and the players have really been what have made Xbox special. And so we're really focused on how do we honor that as we think about the next 25 years of Xbox. And so we just really view this as another step in making sure that your library is protected. It can move forward with you as technologies and formats change. And we're going to
His belly parts. I don't think it's the belly. I think it's like
just to make sure that your
the zipper is weird.
Oh my gosh, sounds
I don't know how to describe it. You ever wearing like a...
Thank you so much for joining us and sharing that with us.
It's like too stiff. It's his jacket. Yeah. It's a zipper. Oh my god, are we gonna hear a title now? Alright, please give me a game that we care about. Please. Please.
First emergence of the Horde as we catch up on the latest from Gears of War E-Day with the team from the Coalition.
Okay.
But first, it's time to sharpen your swords and brush up on your knowledge of ancient China. Queer Wins Me and open world action are...
Is this the late... Oh, this is the thing. Okay. So we gotta wait through that, then we gotta do that, and that. Oh man, if I want to watch Fable, it's gonna be like 4 hours. The show's been bad. It's just so slow. It's so slow. Never played Where Winds Meet.
I've got you.
They offered me a sponsorship, but they never got back to me about it. I was actually kind of curious of trying it out.
Last time you had a drunk. This time
The voice does not match the lips or the face. It's curious.
Last time, you ambushed us. We were outnumbered. Today, we set the trap. Knowing that the Lodestar...
We watch video tomorrow? Yeah.
How could I not be ready?
Yeah, I think I'm with that, Annie. I think we'll just like... We'll just do like a recap tomorrow morning. Annie, do you have anyone we should host? Cole, Kevin? I'll let you decide, Annie.
To kill you myself.
Persona offer you sponsorship? No, it's Where Winds Meet.
time, you've still learned nothing. Serving yourself up like this. What a tragic waste of poor Han's sacrifice.
Me, I'll start streaming. Is it a female voice in a male body? I don't know exactly. But Carp, it's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I was expecting it to be a bunch of trailers as well. Kind of like how they do the Xbox showcases, but yeah, this is a talking head show. Which is... Alright, chat. We'll go ahead and host Cole. We met Cole during our excursion into Mistfall. Show some love. He's a nice dude. He's a new streamer, so show him a little bit of love. He'll have a good time. He'll get all excited. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll do like a big recap of all the Xbox and Ubisoft and whatever happened today at Gamescom. So yeah, much love, everybody. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.